Hello. 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 Hello.
What is this? I find the casual anti-gacha discrimination problematic. Okay, well, good luck. I'm not gonna ever fucking defend you because I think gacha in and of itself is also horrible. I don't understand it, but you know, to each their own. But I do feel like that's just also streamlined gambling. I find the casual anti-gacha discrimination problematic. Okay, well,
Okay, got it. What else?
open one time, open discrimination problem gambling, but you know, to each their own. But I do feel like that's just also streamlined gambling. I find the casual anti-gacha discrimination problematic. Okay, well,
Okay, got it. What else?
open one time, open 10 time. Epic or higher rarity skin guaranteed with 10 opens. I don't even know what I'm doing. Wait, what am I doing? A decoder pack? No. Buy treasure box. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Hold on. Exchange platinum coins. Please exchange purified data platinum coin to purchase.
JP. What's up, JP? Welcome to the stream. First ever in the day. Hello, JP. Hello, Abel. How are you doing? How was your day and how are you doing? It was good. I slept till 4 p.m. I felt a little lost. My phone fell in the crack behind my bed because I forgot to put it on my desk. And so then I had to crawl across the ground trying to fucking get it out from under there. But it was actually, there's not like there's not a lot of like gaps that I can actually fit because I'm so fucking ripped and my biceps are so massive. To actually like reach in, it was like hitting my arms. I couldn't fit my hand in the crack of the bed. You know, just tough guy problems. So I had to get a stick and fish my phone out. Then I found out that I got a delivery of like a natural sleeping supplement and my dog's treats. And they got stolen. So I was just now trying to troubleshoot that, but apparently we can't get a refund until 4th or something. So tomorrow. Assumably because there's a limited amount of days. Like they could be like, oh well, it may say it's ready, but it's not ready. It's not there yet. But it literally said sorry. It said I don't know, it said something. Oh, there's a picture of my front porch.
Not enough purified data. Purchase more. Okay, I need to get.
See, like I love this chat. Cause yeah, the Hassan schizo whatever, dude. It's crazy that like you guys you haven't.
Dummy thick arms. Porch pirate. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks ass. Because I'd say it's probably like $50. But like who the fuck wants, I mean, I guess a bag of dog treats is fine, but nobody's gonna take these fucking Luna supplements. They're just like herb pills, basically.
Ran dry on like being like a hypocrite.
So they're gonna get there, and my mom's also got stolen, and she said it was a package of Post-it notes. And so some asshole's gonna get home and be like, alright, what do we get? And then rip it open, and he's like, okay, dog bones, sleeping pills, and fucking Post-it notes. 6 score.
It's kind of crazy.
Congratulations, Buster.
It's like the chat. What is it called? The TikTok endless beer, bro. It's like the endless beer. It's like even when the data is in front of you and it's all there and you can see it, and it happens in live motion. It's right there. It's explaining the exact hypocrisy. And you go, he's schizo, he's crazy, he's seeing things as the movie, and it is playing in front of you. It's, bro, it's playing right there. It's right there. Guys, I'm not crazy. It's right there. Chat. Guys, I'm not. It's right there. I click play.
Okay, I'm purchasing.
It's right there. You can see it.
I'm adding funds. Oh my.
Saluting face emoji.
What is this? Open 1 time, open 10 time?
Agahi chat.
Epic or higher rarity skin guaranteed with 10 opens.
Who cares, lol?
I don't even know what I'm doing. Wait, what am I doing? A decoder pack?
He
No.
isn't used to streaming. Mr. Che usually
Buy
does
treasure
all the
box. I
streaming
don't
on
even
the
know what I'm
channel.
doing right now. Hold on.
Where
Good
I
luck.
can't see.
I'm not gonna ever fucking defend you because I think gacha in and of itself
31
is
years
also
in the
horrible.
jungle. Life has improved a lot.
I
in the
don't
last
understand
few years,
it,
but I
but
still got
you
a
know,
long
to
way
each their
get
own.
to
But I
where
do
I
feel
want
like
to be.
that's just also
XQCL. Hope you and
streamlined
chat are doing
gambling.
well, keep pushing forward.
Oh, now
It
it's
gets
move
better.
on. Now it's move on. Cringe. Bro. I'm telling you, dude. You guys are bulletproof.
Ball hog summer.
Like, I'm telling you, dude. It's bulletproof. Like, there's no kind of arguments of any kind. Like, it's just is what it is. Your brain is bricked. You can see it, and it's like you haven't read this shit, man. The Hassan schizo, whatever, dude. It's crazy that
Juicer
like
from the other side
you
of
guys
the world.
you haven't read.
Bro, X-Layer said he is against gambling promotions to kids, and some years later he did the exact same thing. Not point. Please leave me the fuck alone. You're driving me insane. Frosty Flakes. Hello. 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 Welcome to the stream, Frosty. What you doing? Nice little shroud emotes. What is that, pew pew or something? It's literally pew pew pew. Good to have you with me, Frosty. It's good for you to see me. Got some Superman Dairy Queen Blizzard. That sounds awesome. What does it taste like? Superman? Superman's dick? No. I haven't been to Dairy Queen in about 17 centuries. I know, because I actually do really like Dairy Queen, but I just don't like get ice cream anymore. Good God, this outfit. Look at this bad bitch upon my screen. And I'm not talking about this guy. Bro, I've been working on getting I've been working on getting yeah, cuz I like cringed myself a little bit. I've been working on making server at my job because I haven't really been chasing it, but that was my original intention, was to make server and make more money than that. Oh, never gets cold. Yo! Look at that. You can see the tip of her ass crack. That shit's warm. That's like a warming ventilation shaft. And finally, they're taking me seriously, and I'm like, okay, bet, let's get training, because I'm tired of you pieces of shit not giving me my promotion, basically. Sure enough, this guy who I don't trust and I can't stand goes, Abel, we can get you training, or I talked to Jordan and he said that works out for you to leave carry out, so we can get you training next week or something. And I was like, okay, cool. Then later he goes, Abel, someone's trying to talk to you on the radio. And I was like, oh yeah, I took it out of my ear. And he's like, well, you're not supposed to take it out of your ear. And I was like, yeah, well, how about you tell the bussers and the host stand to stop screaming at each other all day, and I won't take it out of my ear. And he goes, oh, well, oh man, I don't know if you're cut out to be a server. And I was like, he's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was like, that's a joke, right? He's like, and I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, how many things can I say before I get fired? But then I realized I'll just keep my mouth shut, and then if he actually goes through with it, then I just quit. And I give him a nice little handful of cuss words for him to sleep in bed at night. I was just like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, this isn't a matter of you decide on whether I have the right attitude for server. I've been here for way too fucking long and been dragged through the mud by these managers for way too long to not make server now. So if you want to join them and drag me through the mud, you will have lost a good employee. Fuck you. Like, that's kind of where I'm at now. Very patient. I've been making enough money. I'm not trying to get, like, oodles of money, but now I need to start making more money. And I've been very patient, and I've been like, okay, well, I'll make server, and I can chase it later, and all that. Because if I become a server, I can pretty much double what I make right now. And I basically need to anyway. I need to basically double my income. And, like, once I get there, it's my money, and it'll be up to me earning my money. I don't give a fuck about what his opinion is once I become server. But if he's going to try and gatekeep me becoming server because of some weird cunty attitude he has, because we aren't good enough friends for you to joke with me like that. We're actually not friends. So you making that joke doesn't go well with me because we're not like silly jokey like that. Okay, buddy? You're my manager, and we are not friends. But what I need you to do is to open your fucking eyes, pull a stick out of your ass, and give me my goddamn job. And that's it. And so if he doesn't, then I'll probably just go find a new job. Well, I do know my worth, and other people also know my worth. And they're like, I'm actually surprised, Abel, that you're still here because of the way you've been treated. Like, I know that you're, like, I don't understand how these managers can take a good employee like you. He's talking to me. He's not even glazing. He's not a glazer. He's just having a conversation with me. And he's like, you are a good, hardworking employee, and these managers are taking you, and they're just using you. And they're just taking you for granted. And I don't get how any managers can do that and get away with it, and, like, it doesn't affect them at all. Because realistically, you'd think, like, okay, well, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. Do you guys not have work meetings? We do occasionally. We haven't had one in forever. But, like, at this point, I might just go over his head and be like, yo, GM, this guy is telling me that I'm not allowed to be a server, blah, blah, blah. And I've been here for forever, and I'm tired of it, and I need to make more money, and you're promoting other people apart from me, and I've been here for too long for you to be moving other people into that position and not me. So I would like that job, please, and thank you. And if they don't give me the job, then I'm just gone. I mean, they were literally like, okay, Abel, for you to get out, what's up, Saya, what's up, Brugby? They were like, for you to get out of carry out, we're gonna need to hire somebody. And then they hire somebody, and they're like, we're gonna need to hire somebody. Sure enough, they hired 3 fucking people to replace me. I'm not even joking. There's 3 new people in my department in the effort to get me into serving. So in order to replace the work that I do, Like, you could leave me in the back of the kitchen alone on a Saturday. You cannot do that with anybody else that's currently in carryout, and definitely not anybody else that's being hired right now. So what they had to do is they need to hire 2 people for that shift. And then they also have to fill my 30 to 40 hours that I work every week. And that's fine. I get it. That's a fine excuse. Except now we have the +3 people. So if I'm not training this fucking week, I'm gonna start losing my shit. And I don't lose my shit, guys. I don't. I'm very patient. But I'm at this point where I'm gonna start losing my shit. And then I'll have nice little stories for the stream. Because it's just childish, goofy shit. Like, he's petty. I was almost like, maybe I don't want to be a server there just because this guy's so fucking petty. But now I'm like, I actually don't care. I'm gonna make sure he ends up scheduling me. Is there like a thing that I've been trying to get to? I know I've been trying to get to that spear jab, but Whirlwind might be fun, but there's not enough like hordes for Whirlwind. I want Colossal Smash. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, not losing shit, bro. It just kind of made me really irritated what he did, like the way he was talking to me last night. Wait, this Rampage kind of looks sick. It's better than Earthshatter, but Earthshatter's really quick. Do you think we should just do a complete switch up and go different weapons? But I'm not finished using the skills, right? Colossal Smash or Rampage? Looks like an uppercut swing versus a downercut swing. Maybe we want Colossal Smash. Wait, what the hell is Rampage? Using Rampage with Cowboy Might? For a while after Rampage, dealing melee damage to enemies also heals you. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe you can combo the upper to Empyrean. Yeah, that would be sick. Who the fuck ass is that bird? Do you think those ladies were gonna attack me? We should have reset to see. Turns out I'm just a butthole. But yeah, and it was all because I was like, well, maybe you should tell your host stand to stop yelling into the mic. Because, bro, the mics are insufferable. They are the worst. It's like the worst thing you could ever hear. You put this little earpiece in, and everyone goes, And then people start arguing with each other like little fucking children, and the managers don't stop anybody from arguing, so you had to stop them from arguing. Like, I'm not your fucking boss, but somehow you guys act like fucking children, and I had to tell you to shut the fuck up over the radio because your bitch asses can't calm yourselves. Like, it was all over that. I literally just voiced my opinion. I was like, well, everyone argues way too much over the radio, and so I take it off. And he goes, oh. I'm like, okay, this isn't it. Really? What the hell happened to my eyes? Yeah, it's just exhausting dealing with people that, like... I've been doing this for years, and finally this same guy goes, I didn't know you wanted to be a server, Abel. Let's make it happen. And then a couple weeks later, he's, like, gaslighting me and dragging me along? Like, seriously, bro. What the fuck? It's like every manager's job except for one guy that just quit. It's like every single one of their jobs to make it fucking impossible for me to just become a server. And I don't know why it's so hard for me to just become a server. I would be a really good server. I know that I would. Because you know what's crazy? There's this crazy thing that I could do, chat. Where I could be like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit to a coworker. And then I could turn around and be like, hey guys, how are you today? My name's Abel. I'm here to take care of you today. Are we celebrating anything today? Oh, okay, it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Angie. It's so great to have you with us for your birthday. Okay, so I'm gonna start you off with some water. Do we want any other beverages? Okay, I'm gonna have bread for you as well. So we're getting a Coke here, root beer here, and a sweet tea. Okay. Alright, so I'm bringing up some bread in just a couple minutes, and I'll get you in your drinks. And then I'll be like, yo, chef, you're a bitch. I'm so good at it. You don't even understand how good I am at it. I could be in the worst fucking mood of my life, and I could switch that 180 so hard because I know what I am supposed to do with a guest, and that is to show charm and to be kind. I'm not supposed to treat a guest like that, so why would I treat a guest like that? Because why? It would fuck with my money. It's not just gonna fuck with the company or whatever, it's gonna mess with my money. I will then make less money if I'm treating my guests bad. It's simple concept, and I am very much grasping of it. And this guy's like, I don't know about that attitude. I don't know if you're cut out for being a server. I don't know if you're cut out for being my boss, so I might just fucking kick you in the teeth and then leave. I bet he steals money from the company. Like, I'm not even trying to be petty, asshole. He's just kind of a piece of shit. And he's shady, bro. He's shady. And I have a good soul read on people, man. I can usually... Fucking hell, mate. I can usually figure that shit out. That's real. Oh. You are insufferable. Figured it out. But I really am good at it. It's her.
If you're here, the bridge must have been lowered. Oh, and what of the old hag? What happened to her?
Slaughtered.
Dead. How I wish I could have been the one to end her life. It was for Master Bice.
I brought it up to another manager. One guy doesn't give a fuck. The head manager, he'd probably be like, this is in the hands of Bryson. You're not supposed to go over my head. Over his head. And then the manager that actually cares about me and has tried to make my shit work out, and before he resigned, he was he was put in charge of carry out for a little while, and then he was like, Abel, I'm going to hire a bunch of people and I'm going to put them in carry out, and I'm going to get you out of carry out because I know that that's what you've wanted for a while. And I was like, thank you so much. And then he did so. But then he also resigned right after.
Deal with the guards outside. I'll escape.
And you know what's crazy is he even said, I made sure, I've had multiple conversations, I've made sure everyone is aware that you want to be a server. So I'm trying to push it for you, Abel. I'm trying. I'm like, thank you so much. But apparently, this literal piece of fucking garbage. I don't know. I can't stand him, and he's getting worse. Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, we'll see. Bitch just slapped me?
At its end.
A bitch trying to slap me? A bitch don't know who she is? Wasn't there a chunky guy over here? crashed hard right there. Hello? Yeah, come in. What? Can I feed them? Yeah. Come in. God, it's fucking hot. Bro! This is a fucking joke. This game is a fucking joke. Really? It took 2 hits to kill him? That's weird.
Deal with the guards outside.
Can you come over here? Donjon key. Hey, that was perfect. I don't know what I got from...
What is it? You've upheld the Bai family honor. I'll stay here for now, since Snowfall Palace has fallen. Our debt is settled, but next time we meet, don't expect any mercy.
Why would you attack me if I just let you out? Increase the power of weapon skills is sick. It's perfecto. Jay Freezy, what's up? How you doing, Jay Freezy? What's going on, man? Sisters we are, sisters will stay, sisters reverse, sisters to a grave. Well, no way I have to fight a boss. No.
Sisters will stay. Sisters
So the little sister got turned into a monster?
Sisters till grave.
It's not a very little sister, though.
These they are. Scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape.
Whoa! She's naked! Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous!
Is it you?
I don't have the fucking... No, at the beginning of this shaft, there's a girl that goes, "Please, my sister's still down there. I haven't been able to leave. Could you help her?" And then she recited that song, that little poem that the girl just said, the lady just said. Well, there's the elevator. Goes up there, I guess. All right. 2 hits, man. I don't get this game. I don't understand this fucking game. Why is everything killing me in 2 hits? Jay, this game has started to tick me off with some of the damn mechanics. Like, I can't stand the fact that everybody staggers me at all times. Oh, how bloody unfortunate. Assist becoming a demon, that is. Oh, blooming. Oh, man. I've been eating my crumpets and suddenly I turned into a jaguar. Remember, you fat, ugly fuck that does way too much damage? And is also too quick. I don't get the speed from that thing. I'm tired of fighting these things, Jay. I had to deal with these bitches for so long. Well, that's awkward. God dang it, man! This game is so annoying sometimes. I know! I used my intelligence and then I just completely lost all intelligence. Bro, I was stuck on the guy, you know the, are you where the, after you lower the bridge? Bro, this game can actually just fuck right off. I'm sure it's not even worth it enough, but the fact that it's yellow makes me want it. You got your bottle of water? Hey, nice to see that. Hey, you right? Why the hell you got hit there? Probably right. You're poaching Hoagland? Who's Hoagland? Unlucky. You can't get that fucking item. Oh, the lady in the water? Oh, so you haven't been playing that much, huh? Oh my gosh, look at my fucking health bar. Why is it that low? I don't even know what I did to get that low. Okay, assumably this will connect to the very top. 'Cause I can't imagine they make me go through all of that to come to the boss every time I have to reset. The water is helpful. Drop it a booby that done you, not us. Tabaramarn and Chabarabudi. Okay, this creepy lady does corruption. Wonder if she counts as a large enemy. Probably not. $3,000. Red Jade wine sounds nice, but I feel like that's something I give away. Oh yeah, I didn't. I'm going to the dream. Wait, how much level do I need? I have 9,000. Of course, it doesn't tell you. Gotta go into here. I need double that. So we're gonna use items. Your impetus repository. Wait. Dang, look at all that endurance we can get. Damn it, hole. Chunk of oh, fucking rest, Abel. A chunk of 5 endurance would do us right. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, laddies? Yeah, I imagine this lady doesn't do the poise break status effect, which is what that big guy does. Enemies follow no consistent rules while the player is punished, even for doing everything right. There's no real balance here. Bosses hit like a truck. Your own damage output feels anemic. And even the healing system doesn't give you a fair chance when bosses are chaining full combos. The moment you press the button, it's not challenging mitts. It's not challenging, it's unreasonable. And that's the problem. Wuchang doesn't feel like a tough but fair Souls-like. It feels like a game trying to be hard by simply being unfair. It doesn't respect your inputs, your timing, or the logic it claims to teach you. I went into this game hoping for a sleeper hit. What I found was the most unfair Souls-like experience I've ever had, not because of its difficulty, but because of how cheaply it manufactures that difficulty. The heal is definitely slow as fuck, maybe the slowest in the genre, and also is it really egregious about enemies not doing anything until you press a button. Wanted to try all bosses up to Hongwen, got dicked hard while trying with my spear. Respect into a magic build and just dodged and threw magic at her, and she died first attempt. I was able to beat her with the steam powered spear after an hour. I learned after her aggro phase it was nearly impossible to get a full potion off. If you spec right, you can build 4 Skyborn points with the Bulwark ability at the beginning of the fight, and the Steam Chain ability final hit stuns for almost 2 seconds, letting me build another Skyborn point with a light attack, and I just keep the Steam Chain combo going until she died stun locked. But I'm not the only one. Everything seemed balanced until I got to Honglin and was stuck on her for 2 hours. Just resorted to using that Blood Spear spell to beat her. Problem is people aren't feathering damage and causing corruption buildup. Feathering is... Okay, so it looks like that would be feathering damage that she's doing to me. Nothing really very good. Cleric is better than everything. The cleric is the way to go here. Evil Goopy.
Sisters, we are. Sisters will stay. You're my sister. Is it you?
What? That feels like the answer to everything in this fucking game. Is one-handed sword with magic. What do you think? Do you think it's gonna be as hard as the general guy?
You're my sister. Is it you?
Am I not getting perfect dodge? Oh my gosh, there's no way there's a second phase, bro. What's up, OG MC? He is. Bro, they finally, this is the first time they've had the Giga Beast transformation. How do you eat? Okay, you wanna let me attack you? That scream is so silly. Oh, I love the giant rocks back. Goodness. No. That's actually so silly that actually happens, and it just is. Fuck you. I master you the whole time, and then you knock me over one time, and it's G fucking G. I hate this fucking game. It's so fucking garbage. Now I gotta actually deal with the hard phase. The hair looks sick when I'm fighting, though. But, oops. I actually do better against beasts transformations anyway. I think sword characters is where I struggle the most.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
No, I hate that. Yeah, fuck, goopy bitch. Ow. No. I don't know, chat. I'm so ready for this game to not have the things. I don't know. I can't even complete the process. Okay, did you see me get knocked down and then I just had to like sit there and wait for my character to stand back up and then he slammed me again as soon as I stood back up? That fucking drives me absolutely insane. Yeah, I can see what you mean. This guy's a headache. I can't stand that everything in this game, like, knocks you out of everything, and you have no power to change that. Other than Great Axe with resilience. And then, like, also the moves are, like, almost, like, deceptively timed to not activate until you're about to stand up. And there's no poise system at all. Just kind of drives me crazy.
Is it you?
Thank you. I mean, did you see that? Just, only reason I didn't die right there is because I was out of range. The heal gaps just don't ever feel existent. Bolanel. Thank you for the follow.
59 is now following.
Oh, there's no way you're DMing me. Talking chat, you're banned. I don't think it's a, I don't think that's like an optimization thing. I think that's just the way they designed the combat. If you're DMing me to sell me some shit, I don't want it. So stop DMing me. It's weird. But I can make sick emotes for you. Shows a copy-pasted generic portfolio of the same emotes. that every other person selling emotes ever tries to do. That's on Twitch. Anybody in YouTube wondering, it happens all the fucking time. Either people are selling you bot viewers, or they're trying to sell you emotes and shit. And it's just cringe. Okay, another bot trying to sell you emotes that they didn't make. And overlays.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
I don't know how none of those are perfect dodges. OGMC, what you up to? Have you beat this game? Oh. Game almost beat me just now. Bow wow 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 wow. Wonder what the boss's free-for-all will look like. What do you mean, like on like somebody doing that on YouTube? Probably be the girl in the water and the dude, the ice dude that we had trouble with, being like wrecking everybody. But actually, they might not have as much posture, so it could be that big beast beats them. It just depends on like health bar scaling, obviously, too. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about.
Yo, my
There's
sister.
those people that like
Is it you?
hit Elden Ring bosses against each other. That chain is kind of OP. Just on humanoids, just doing that against that boss, it's just like wrecks them. But like, that's my problem with some shit like this sometimes, is it feels like I'm just trying to cheese them. What is that fucking tracking? Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. I just wanted to heal one fucking time. Bro, it's Commando Pro from fucking Modern Warfare 2 attached to his goddamn teeth. Like, why does every move of every boss have like a 5 to 10 foot lunge attached to it? Why can't some moves just be moves? You don't have to design the boss to have every single attack lunge 10 fucking feet. Like, oh, a move, the boss is doing a move that you're out of range of. Sorry, the boss is just gonna teleport, slide across the earth, and slam you into the ground. And then as soon as you get back up, slam you back into the ground. So fucking cringe, man. Ah! And the A in Able stands for Angie? No. The A in Able stands for...
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
Agile. Can I heal? Think so. That's luck. Just cheese the shit out of every human boss in this game, bro. That's all you gotta do. I'd like to look onto the character! I'm not playing the game. I'm not. You know, someone who is agile, like you said, would probably be able to lock onto them. You know what? You might be right. I don't get why in any scenario you don't just auto lock on a boss. This should be in every fucking game, and they don't do it. Just let me lock onto the fucking boss. Holy shit. This guy's not even hard. It's the knock me down mechanic that's hard. Like, there's only one difficulty in this game, and it's, oh, you got knocked down. Congratulations, you're back at the start of the map. Starting the day strong. We're starting the day strong.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
didn't think I'd get the turnaround off. Nice overlapping hitboxes that last for 3 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Stand up. And she times the attack. I think they did it on purpose, too. And when you do something like that on purpose, it means you made a game with fake difficulty. It's simple. It's simple. When you have to nerf a certain thing in certain ways, it just means the game has fake difficulty. And I'm not saying this game isn't hard. The game is hard, and it's supposed to be hard. That's fine. But when your biggest problem is a common problem across every single boss and not unique to a boss, then that's the designer's fault. Not like, oh, this boss is big unga bunga, and if I get hit, I'm gonna get launched 5 feet. No, it's random chick with a sword is gonna knock you to your fucking knees every time she even looks in your direction. And not in a good way.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
And these bosses could be so much cooler if you weren't dealing with this, like, dumbass shit. Like that. Oh my god. It hits you 4 times and knocks you to the ground for the next attack to come. Oh, new one. Oh, new attack, she used it twice now. Look at it. Look! Every other Souls-like I've ever played, you get an iframe for standing back up. You're still in a bad position by getting knocked down, and it can still punish you, but you at least get an iframe while you're in the process of standing up. Or the iframe is you go straight into a dodge to get back up. Not, oh man, I'm an elite warrior that's traveling across the lands and everybody respects my blade, fighting demonic entities that towered 6 stories. Guess I'll just mosey on up in the middle of battle. It's just lazy.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
The jiggle physics are fucking A1, aren't they? He's noticing all of my heightened emotions and just like side-eyeing me. Oh boy.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Okay. Just deal with Unga Bunga and then we're fucking done. So annoying. I don't know, JP. I don't think the hitboxes. There's been a. Okay, so this is. It's just an observation I made against whatever this guy's name was. The general. The ice dude. He did this stab, and you could see visually the blade, and then the aura on the blade, and I was outside of that range, and I still got hit by it. So I don't think that the devs actually, like, okay, in Elden Ring, I watched this video. In Elden Ring, every hitbox is so meticulously focused that there isn't, like, what visually looks like a hitbox is the hitbox. If a dude is slashing and you jump over the slash, you're not going to get hit. So aside from just dodging in Elden Ring, you can also jump attacks. But, like, it's not like the slash is this, like, box that goes like this, right? It's the blade. So if the blade connects with the mesh of your character's hitbox, you get hit by it. If it does not connect, then you dodge it. And then obviously, when you actually do the dodge roll, you get whatever frame of invincibility from the mesh hitboxes. But that's like, that's what comes from a carefully crafted game that From Software makes. Versus, I'm pretty sure that these hitboxes are just, here's the sword, here's a box surrounding the sword, and it moves like this. She swings, and it goes like this. And I'm pretty sure that that's what every attack is in this game. They're not refined down to the actual weapon and the actual arm swing and the actual earthquake. It's like refined. It's just squares and circles surrounding the actual weapon. And that in itself just because, and the reason I think that is because of if they go like this and you can see the tip of the sword is not connecting with the character, but then you still get hit. That's the only explanation. And unfortunately, From Software spoiled us with actual game design. So now imitators and people that give you, within an awesome genre, more games to play, end up making garbage.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
The dodge isn't fast enough to get that. He goes, duh, duh, duh. And the second one, it will always hit you. Unless there's something I'm missing or I didn't time it so perfectly to the millisecond. But I was pressing B, and I pressed B on the same tempo that I'm registering that fucking ability as. And it's like, okay, I can take a hit. Oh, okay, I'm half health, but you're also standing up, so then now you're taking a hit as you're standing up. And then probably got knocked down again. And then Hopefully you've cleared the distance, except he has dashes and slides across the ground, across the whole fucking map, the entire way through.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
And something that, like, insta-kills you has an activation time of, like, so fucking small. It's insane. The tells are just non-existent. You can barely tell what the fuck is happening. I don't know. I mean, there's a formula to beating a Souls game, chat. And it ends up, once you've attacked the monster enough times, it's no longer hard. But, like, I know all of her skill set, and I'm able to dodge most of it. But the just absolute punishing time frame that she just dumpsters a fucking kit into you, it just doesn't make sense. Or, like, with the big beast, the frame of ability for your character and your actual inputs to dodge its attacks being less than its attacks doesn't even, it's like, this is no longer a difficulty game, this is a bullshit game. Like, look at this. Oh, also, I just wanted to point out, chat, when you heal, it's extremely slow, and you don't get the heal until at the very end of the animation. So it's not like, when I press X is when I want to heal. No, you're activating the heal that then heals you in 1.5 seconds or whatever. Which, in a Souls-like, you can imagine, every little fucking thing you choose to do is super important. It just all feels rotten. There's just a bunch of shit that feels rotten. It doesn't feel like it's an actual difficulty that I'm trying to surmount. It feels like things that were designed counterintuitive to what a Souls-like is supposed to be designed for.
We're redesigning the wheel, though, so it's okay. It doesn't have to be like Elden Ring.
No, it doesn't have to be like Elden Ring, but... It's like if you got on Marvel Rivals and they released Jean Grey, and it just so happens that Jean Grey is actually canonical in the fucking video game, and she just looks at you, like, touches you, and everyone just drops dead. Like, then you'd be like, why would you even release that character?
Because you gotta figure out how to deal with that. Shoot her before she touches you.
Like, obviously, they're not gonna release Jean Grey, and she actually has that level of ability.
Yo, my
Just don't get knocked over.
I could imagine the game devs saying that. Especially when, like, a lot of game devs don't even play their own fucking game. Phoenix Force gonna mog all over the opposing team. Well, yeah, I mean, according to comic books, none of those people can fucking kill Hulk, but apparently bullets now do de-rage effect on Hulk. It's like, yeah, of course, you're gonna put Hulk in the game, you can't make him actual Hulk, right? You gotta do this stupid fucking elevator shit. Maybe I should send the elevator back up.
Sister. Is it you?
More rocks? No, I just fucked myself so hard. Fuck you, bro. You're welcome. Holy shit. I got so lucky. I had a couple of big L's that I didn't get punished for. Jade Ancient Chisel? A remnant from the War of the Ancients representing a fearsome power. When combined with the other chisels, it forms a complete artifact. Grants access to the benediction menu. Huang Yan, the Madam of Snowfall Palace, sought to mold Fangling into the perfect bride. Unaware of the object's dark origins, she was transformed into a monstrous being. Those who meddle with forces beyond their grasp inevitably play a few sweet price. Entering the dream, each effect originates from its cause. An ancient object has the power to alter the chain of causality. Enter the dream at a shrine to receive the primordial deity's guidance and continue your journey. What? This is like the first... Why does it say allows access to the benediction menu if I can't actually change the benedictions? This is the first time this enter the dream shit is actually a thing. It's weird. This far into the game? Oh, the little kid at Reverent. Okay, I'll enter that dream after I do this stuff. I wonder if it's just enter the dream anywhere or if it has to be down there. Guess we're about to find out.
What treasures do you have for me today? Oh, this shoe silk. Rare to find in Worship's Rise. Oh, now I remember. This fan belongs to Fangling, Master Fang's daughter, doesn't it? Master Fang used to be a merchant at Cloudspire.
Is it gonna give me that
We did
tentacle
some
head?
business together. We were well acquainted. I heard his daughter was taken as a bride by the Madam of Snowfall Palace. And she was never seen. Oh, the Madam of Snowfall Palace is dangerous. I fear poor Fangling's fate was sealed the moment she stepped into those walls.
New armor set, red panties. Red panties worn by a visceral goot monster. Aren't you excited to put them on? This might be nice. Fuck it, right?
I can't wait to see it in panties.
Ah, yes. Amazing armor set, chat. All of our important parts are covered. Okay, that's a cool headpiece, though. Match that with some shit. Ooh, yeah, look at that. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. A good headpiece. Why does this guy have to move over here? I don't know why I can't be with the other shop.
Hey, you made it. You've been to the shaft. And still you live to tell the tale? Someone once let slip that it was full of treasure. Ha! Well, I figured I'd see about that. Yet its mirror traps nearly had my head.
Ah, nice. We got black panties. We didn't even get new shit, bro. Oh, we got brilliant red feathers in the shop. Let's just call in. Hello. What's up? Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah, I'm streaming. Oh, we got this. Yeah, kind of. I'm in the in between, so I'm able to do a little bit in betweening. Yeah, it's Sunday. Oh, Abby. Today, okay, on Saturday, Bryce goes, hey, so I talked to Jordan and he's about what you talked to me about, and I was like, because I had told him, I was like, we've already hired, Richard hired a bunch of people. He said you should be good to go on scheduling. Like 3 new people are hired on, all to replace Abel. Like, he was like, I did my best. I talked to all the managers. They all now know you want to be server. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it. I'm like, thank you. And then I talked to Bryce, and he's like, well, the problem is carryout. And I'm like, God, you guys can't just keep sitting there and acting like carryout's such a massive problem if I'm not there. I didn't say that, but it's so frustrating. Like, I've been here for 3 years. Yeah, and so I was like, well, Richard hired 3 people. We have Vonnie, she's willing to work a ton. We have Sophia, she's new, but she's here. And there's Carol is gonna be able to take a couple of my shifts. He's like, okay, well, you know, all right, blah 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 blah. And then he's like, on Saturday, he's like, I talked to Jordan, and Jordan said, sounds great. You can move to server, so we'll figure it out next week. We might start training you next week. And then later on that same night, this is like the end of the day, I just worked 10 hours straight and I'm about ready to leave, and we actually got our ass kicked in carryout. And I'm also with Sophia is actually quite new, and apparently they let her out of training, in my opinion, way too early. And so they so she was like messing things up, and she was like he was like, yeah, so he came to me, he's like, so Sophia said that we don't take Apple Pay to a guest. And I was like, okay, so she doesn't know anything. And he's like, all right, so yeah, Jack is gonna have to be in the front, and she's gonna have to be in the middle. And I was like, okay, so Jack just like would pretty much just went up front for the most part. Because realistically, even Jack hasn't experienced like that much volume on a Saturday night. And so I'm like, okay, well, I need to be in the back so I can keep all this stuff in, because you guys are gonna get dizzy. So, but then at random points, all 3 of us were in the kitchen. I'm like, why are you both back here? It's 6:20 p.m. You guys, one of you needs to be up there. But I'm just I'm not the person in charge, and they didn't want to make me coordinator, so I'm not the one that gets to make these claims. But it all worked out fine. But it's at the end of the day, right? And they got new radios, and the radios are so awful. The quality is so awful. It's like every single thing that someone says, it's like putting a megaphone to the side of my head. And I have it on one volume. And so a lot of times it just comes out of nowhere, and John argues with the host stand and yells at the host stand all night, and no manager stops it from happening. So basically you're just hearing arguments and childish yelling at each other all night, and people being like, oh, well, I did say this. And then he goes, blah, 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 blah. And then 5 seconds later, he's like, I didn't get a herd. Can I get a herd? And I'm like, bro, you are a busser. You do not need to be demanding this or that from anybody. Nobody should be. You're not a manager. If you don't get a herd, you don't get a herd. Figure it out. Talk to the manager. Ask them to encourage the host stand to pay attention to the radio. But everybody is now yelling into the mic all the time, and it's driving me crazy. Even Mateo is like pulling the mic out of his ear every 5 seconds. Same as me. I'm like, it's just like so shocking and jarring that you just rip it out of your ear as soon as people start talking. And it's freaky. And he comes up to me and he goes, Abel, someone's trying to talk to you on the mic. Bryce did. And I was like, oh, yeah, I don't have it in. And he's like, uh-huh. And I was like, well, if you would ask the busters in the host stand to start arguing and yelling and screaming over the mic, then I'll keep it in my ear. And he goes, ooh, yeah, see, I don't know if you're cut out for a server. And I was like, what? Bryce. And he's like, man, I don't know if you're going to be able to make it with that attitude. And he's like, it looked on his face, it was like basically telling me, like, he's contemplating whether he just unaccepts me as a server. And I'm like, there is no way you're telling me that that thing that I just said was no server. Now Abel doesn't get to be a server. That's ridiculous. I do customer service all day long. And I'm like, I was like, you're joking. That's a joke. I was like, I can handle server. I'm perfectly fine handling server. I know I can. And he's like, I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know about this. Like, he's literally basically saying, I'm not going to be a server. And then he didn't actually say that. And I'm like, I'm just going to assume that was a joke, and I'm going to move on. And if next week I say something to him and he goes, yeah, we're not going to do it, I'm just quitting. Well, okay, I might just go talk to Jason instead. Because I don't want to quit. But if I talk to Jason, Bryce is in charge of this stupid scheduling, and Jason is like kind of hands off with the managers. He doesn't micromanage like Mark did, and that allows Bryce especially to become this raging, ravaging beast that thinks he's in charge of everything and controls everyone. And because Jason he's a really quiet guy, he's laid back, and he's really nice. And so I'm hoping that if I go talk to him, it'll happen. But I'm also worried that he's going to be like, why are you going over Bryce's head then? If Bryce says you can't be a server, then you can't be a server. Because he did that with... No, well, I don't know if it's the same thing. They had some really weird scheduling and table formation things going on. With like, they put Ocean in the mez, and then Ocean's like, I'm not doing that. Which I think is foolish, but then he just quit. And then Lisa, or yeah, they keep on going on about don't go over another manager's head to another manager. But I'm like, there's no way this is the same scenario, right? Yeah. I'm hoping they don't say that. But really, it's like, I like the job still. I want to be a server. And it is kind of a toxic workplace, Saya. It's more like there's one assistant manager that's super toxic and is just allowed to run rampant and, in my opinion, go outside of his step outside of his bounds with the way he treats everybody, and there's no control over him. But in most scenarios, a guy like that ends up getting what's coming to him eventually, which is just doesn't have a job. but it takes time for that to actually go through, and so you just got to deal with it until they have enough grounds to fire him or move him or whatever. But he was under control over our old GM, but that old GM is now in Philadelphia, transferred back to his hometown, and everything is falling apart. All of the vets are treated like crap. They go, like with Josh, they go, okay, well, scheduling is based on merit now. If your scores are up, you get more hours, the hours that you want, and if they're down, then you're going to get less scheduling. And Mark had been saying that, but Mark has a good read on who is a good server. Mark is the old GM, chat. And so the problem is that these other people do not have a good read on who is a good server, apparently. So they go and cut Josh's hours down to like 2 shifts a week. And Josh is like, talks to them, and they go, well, you got to get your scores up. And Josh is top of the board on everything. He's actually has the highest scores and has had the highest scores for the last 2 months. And he's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm about to have to look for a new job because this is my job. This is what gives me my rent, and I can't pay rent on 2 shifts a week. And I think it's changed. I'm seeing him a lot more again. But like Josh, Jamarcus, Deepan, Gabe, like all of them are mad. Carson is a great server, table to table, but it just doesn't show that well from manager's perspective. But like Mark could see that. I can see that. And these managers can't fucking see how good, sorry for the F word. They can't see how good Carson actually is, like with people and as a server. And they just see that he's kind of monotone and a little depressing looking sometimes. And so now Carson doesn't close ever unless they need him to close. And so they just dump close on him because Marcus called out. And they just love Marcus for some reason. Marcus gets every close. I just don't get it, bro. I don't get how Marcus just gets to keep going through this. Everyone loves him. It's so strange. But yeah, so if he wants to act like that towards me, then next time I see Jason, I'm gonna talk to him, because it's actually so ridiculous that I have to deal with this still. And even when I first brought it up around Bryce was like, I didn't know you wanted to be a server. And I was like, yeah, I've been trying to be a server for 2 years. And he's like, that's news to me, let's make you a server. And he's like, but the problem is carryout. And I was like, okay, well, Richard already said he was going to start hiring people for carryout. And he's like, okay, well, however long that process takes, training them, everything, it could be like August, September, but I'll get you in a server. And I was like, okay, great, thank you. And it seemed confident. And now he's being all wishy-washy, like everybody has been wishy-washy with me for 2 years, and I don't get it. And even Jamarcus is like, this is insane. Like he said, I've been observing the way they've treated you and the way they've just drug you along, and it's insane. I don't get how anybody can sit there and act like they're a manager and not see the potential and not see a hard worker, a good hard worker, and not want to make them into the position that they're asking for. Because carryout is not a high skill level work position. It's not something that you need somebody that has a lot of experience for. Just hire 5 16-year-olds, put them all on 5-hour shifts, and you're good. But like, my capabilities are 2 to 1 with anybody else that has ever worked there, aside from like Becca and sometimes Ty. But Ty's coming back. Vani works there now. Vani's like a hard worker, and she seems super diligent. And I said that to him. I was like, yeah, and Ty's coming back too, apparently. He's like, okay, well, I'll talk to Jordan. Jordan said, okay, go ahead. And then he hits me with that in the middle of, like, bro, read the room. I've been standing in this stupid hot kitchen for 10 hours. I've been having people screaming in my ear. I've been having server after server taking my stock. And you guys do nothing about it. And I'm just a little fed up. It's been a long freaking day. And you're gonna be like, oh, with that attitude, you can, like, even if I'm having my worst day, my switch up with customer service is extremely good. I can be cussing somebody out in the kitchen for 1 second, and then I'll come out there with a smile on my face and giving you your water. I'm good at it. I know I'm good at it. Because I know what it means to provide customer service. I had to do it for 7 years in Quick Trip, where you have to put on a smile on your face. Doesn't matter how you feel. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not very good gauge on when I'm being disrespectful to people. But I don't care, man. I'm so tired. If they showed me an inkling of respect in any of my shifts, any time that I've worked here for the last even 3 months, then... I mean, I know that's not how it works. You don't show me respect, so I'm gonna be an asshole. I get it, but... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how I worded it, but you're right. I was probably being rude. It was like he gave me like a face for not having my earpiece in, and then I was like, well, if you ask the servers to, or the people to stop screaming into the mic, then I'll have it in. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's so frustrating that... like, even I'm just banking on it was a joke and he was just playing around, and or I can talk to him about it or something, I don't know, but it's just so frustrating to, like, it does feel like I'm finding a way to get out of making him server, and I just don't get it. He even said, I need more servers. He said it to me the next time I talked to him, like, Friday. I talked to him about it. And he's like, I do need more servers, you're right. And so I'm happy to get you to server. We just have the problem of carryout. And I explained everything to him. It's like, the problem of carryout can be solved 6 months ago when you guys first said the problem of carryout. But instead you say, well, you know, getting you out of carryout's a problem because we don't have the staff. And then you hire 5 servers and you don't hire any carryout. You hire 3 more busters and you don't hire any carryout. You hire 3 dishwashers and you don't hire any carryout. Like, what? I get it, dishwashers aren't carryout, but hire some carryout then. I saw plenty of people interviewing that didn't get hired into the job. And at this rate, everyone wants a job. So you could probably have got them into carryout, and you'd been like, and there's a chance you end up server eventually. Or maybe not a chance, be like that's easy. I'm sorry we can't hire you directly into server right now, but would you like a job in carryout? And then once you understand the systems and understand the restaurant better, we can get, like, I mean, that's what they said to me when I first got hired. And now I'm like wishing I had taken up Jordan's offer. Jordan just one day in the middle of June on our slowest seasons was like, hey, well, you want to be a server? Just randomly. And I was like, no. Because I had my guaranteed 40 hours. And it didn't make sense for me to move. But now money's gone down. We get tipped less in carryout. Because we get way less traffic. Because they took away all of the specials. Well, the double deals are back, and now it's picking up again. But I'm also just tired of the job. I'm tired of it. I'm bored. I get everything done before I need to. and then I'm sitting around, and then they disrespect me because I'm sitting, and I'm like, well, okay, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to go bus? Like, and the funniest thing is when people go, just because that's not your job title doesn't mean you don't need to do it. I promise you Bryce is not going to pick up a bus or bus hub just because. Because he actually doesn't. He doesn't. Like, Richard will bus tables on a Monday night. Bryce does Monday nights now, and he's in the office. Or he's upstairs doing whatever he's doing. He doesn't show up. And so they're like... And it's funny because I feel like people took Richard for granted, and now people are like, man, I miss Richard. Because Monday nights used to go so smoothly, and now they don't. And it's like tangible. It's so obvious how good Richard actually was. Even within his, I don't know how to do that actually. And it's like, it just, I don't know. I tried teaching him so many times to be able to take a carryout order, and he still doesn't know how to do it. But actually, he was able to take a couple orders more recently. It's just really unfortunate because Richard could have probably done better under Jason because their personalities match up. But he had already gotten a new job and promised his wife, because his wife was like, I'm gonna leave you. Like, she got even further than the last time he ranted to us. Well, he had said, he's told her too many times in the past that things are gonna change, and they haven't. And so she's like, I'm done with this. Like, you gotta get out of that industry, basically. He's a wine rep now, I think. So he's basically like the middle ground of wine and restaurants, I guess. Or something about like that, some kind of distribution for wine, which is within his knowledge. He knows alcohol. Communication is definitely something that needs to be improved among the staff, it seems. Oh yeah, absolutely. But nobody wants to communicate with Bryce because Bryce's answer with everything is just being petty and being sassy, and then going, I'm an only child, I can treat anybody however I want. I don't know what it is like to be siblings. I don't know what it is like to not have my way. He literally says that out loud. No, it's my way or the highway. Even my family knew that. Problematic. You don't want to give him power, and it seems like he thinks that he's, oh man, I think he thinks that he's working towards becoming a GM quality or something, but I wouldn't put it past anybody over him to think that he is, because people just don't recognize, like, certain people just don't recognize it. Mark would probably say a million times, no, Bryce is never going to be a GM. I just imagine. Oh no, that personality should not be in any managerial position. That's an automatic strain already. Yeah, I mean, he puts a emotional and mental strain on everybody. And he just thinks he's perfect, and it's just deal with it. And it's really frustrating. Like, oh, he messed something up, and he had three food runners scheduled. He had Esley, Randy, and Puma all scheduled, and it was super slow, and they were like, well, can one of us go home? And they asked Mateo that, and then Mateo's like, well, I gotta ask Bryce. So he's like, Bryce, can you come to the kitchen? And so Bryce came to the kitchen, and he's like, hey, we're pretty slow. We got 3 food runners. It doesn't really make sense. Do you want to, like, move one of them? Or do you want to, like, maybe Esley can go bus or something? And Bryce just gave this non-answer, and, like, I was witness to all of it. Bryce gave this answer where I was like, that could be interpreted as anything. That's not an answer. And so Mateo was just like, he kind of rolled his eyes, in my opinion. And he's just like, yeah, Esley, you can go home. Or whoever wants to go home can go home. Can take the cut. And then Bryce, 20 minutes later, is losing his marbles. He's like, I didn't cut anybody.
I didn't cut anybody. You don't go asking Mateo afterward. After you asked me, you go then ask Mateo. That's going over my head. If I say no, then it's no. You don't ask somebody else because you hope that they'll say yes. Blah, 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 blah. And scolding these grown people. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, you didn't actually give them a no. You gave them an answer that could be interpreted, so Mateo made the call. It was such a strange, but I wanted to chime in, but I didn't. I was like, I am keeping my hands clean of this. I will not be involved. I am a witness, but unfortunately, this murder is going to go unsolved. Maybe you should all come together and discuss that with your GM. My problem with that is I'm not a good person under high pressure, and so if I sat down with a one-on-one with Bryce and the GM, I would absolutely get dominated in that discussion. Because I'd get flustered, and then I wouldn't know what to say, and I wouldn't be able to gather my thoughts, and then I'd also, when I get passionate, I get heated, and then it looks like I'm really angry, and I'm not, but people think I'm angry, and then my emotions get conveyed wrong. I just feel that you're becoming a server at that location. There's not going to be a lot of improvement except for pay and hours. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, but the problem is it becomes, the server position becomes a lot more independent, and it becomes, I am making my money, and I think that I can make good money doing it, and I'm not worried about this. I mean, I'm getting what I want. I want server. And if I hate doing it, then I'll just quit after. But what I want is server, and that place has good money comparatively to other restaurants. That's my thing, Saya. Is like, and I know everything about the job. I know everything. I just need to learn like the actual ropes or whatever, which would take like a day, 2. But I know the entire menu. I know alcohol pretty well. I know like it's not like it's so hard to get me into server. Because I've been here for 3 years. I've been in your restaurant for 3 years, man. Just make me a server. And you will not be disappointed. I promise. Because I have the bare minimum. I'm really good at talking to guests. I'm really good at making an unhappy person happy. I'm really good at keeping people satisfied. And I've always been good at it. Come with a notepad or paper so that you can go over the points you want to talk about to keep yourself on track, not flustered. Ooh, that's a good idea. Well, I mean, I would say the meeting would be less me trying to run Bryce through the mud. I'm just trying to get the damn job and ensure that I get it and stop getting ran in circles. Because I'm so tired of getting ran in circles there.
Can shine and that matches your potential, then you won't be as frustrated. But they don't know that. So, yeah, and I think Mark, probably understands that. I don't understand that, but Mark, Jordan and Bryce don't understand that about you, I don't think. They just think that you complain. So they think if you complain with carry out, then you're going to complain with server because it's even more stressful. But you'll complain less because you will be more stretched. You're not as bored. But they don't know that. So I guess I'm just saying, like, yeah, that might be where you're getting some of that pushback from Bryce and the weird comments from him. And I guess you've gotten them from Jordan before. So
it's not so much Jordan now.
Yeah.
I talked to Jordan. He was like, well, Abel, I think what you need to do is you need to just go to Bryce and tell him again. And you need to just go with confidence, buck up your chest, and say, make me a server. That's what Jordan told me. I talked to him like a week ago. Because he was like, how you doing today? And I was like, I'm alright. And he's like, just alright? I was like, well, you know, I'm just getting ran in circles about this server thing. And he's like, well, what's the problem? I was like, well, Bryce is just kind of gatekeeping me. And he's like, you just need to buck up. Go with confidence. Man up and make it happen. I'm like, well, if this guy's gonna use some emotional psychology against me being a server, like, what am I supposed to do? You can't do it anymore because you have emotions. My bad, I don't snort coke and smoke weed before every shift.
Just be very, I'm just saying, be very careful with your communication with him. Like, be like, you're trying to be a teacher's pet, but not really. Just like you can't be, I think you can be you're honest, 100% honest touch like you put it with Mark.
Yeah.
Like for instance, with the headphone thing. Like, you didn't take that as being disrespectful because you didn't mean it disrespectfully. But he's power hungry, so he hears you say, why? If you talk to him, but if you're being careful, then you're like, could you please, oh yeah, sorry, could you please ask them to stop fighting over the headset? But then he's like, oh yeah, this dude realizes this is my own power. He's asking me to just complain about it.
Yeah.
Kind of flattering him, but saying me like, don't flatter him. Like, no flattery. Because flattering's bad. Just like, sure, respectful.
Yeah.
Like, just what's normal. Flattering. Just what's normal. But it's just like, you have to give it to him. You can't be yourself or you're like brutally honest. You have to be like the textbook respectful teacher's pet with it.
It would be smart if they made you server as well, since that would make you skilled in more aspects of the service. You already know carryout and are able to do double the work as a single member. I mean, yeah, that's my argument. If you guys are saying this is such a problem to get me replaced in carryout, and then you then hire 3 people and you're still questioning if my position can be replaced, then wouldn't you want me in server? If you know, we're not connecting the dots here. Recognize that it takes 3 people to replace me, and then say, man, that would probably be a really good server. Or even a shift lead. They don't even, well, but I mean, I don't want that. I don't want shift lead. I don't want junior or assistant manager, but I mean, that's the extent of my capabilities. And I know that. I know I could be a better manager than them. I even do managerial stuff with people sometimes. And I teach people how to do stuff, and I communicate with people really well at times. And I'm like, this is what the managers don't even do good at right now. Like, some of our managers can't even do what I'm doing right now. Which is good to have in the future. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I don't have to be doing this for much longer, and I can just stream for a living, but because I don't want to be a manager. I don't want to sell my soul to a corporation. I don't want to have people complaining to me all day long. I'll end up miserable, dealing with all these people's problems at all the times. And I understand how much problems managers have to deal with. And I mean, that's part of the reason why I just wouldn't want the job. Even if, like, I mean, the pay might be pretty good, but it's just like you're dealing with all of your employees' problems, and you're dealing with upset guests, and you're dealing with phone calls and random people, and oh. But I don't know, it's always just been like a write-off of like just refusing to recognize that I'm a good employee. I've never understood why nobody wants to accept that I'm a good employee, except for Mark. But even Mark didn't make me a damn server. I think what Chad said was made up. I think Chad's just a petty bitch. And he just made that up about what he said that Mark said to him. What my head chef said was that Mark said out loud that he never intended to make me a server ever, and he wanted me in carryout because that's where he wanted me. He said that Mark said that about me. But Chad also hates Mark, so I just imagine that Chad would just say anything that makes anybody else hate him because he doesn't like that anybody likes Mark. Maybe because I don't know. He just would always say Mark messed things up. But I think Mark just challenged him to stop being lazy. And nobody likes that. Because why can't we just be lazy? Is this still the same place? Yeah, Maggiano's. Still an Italian restaurant. We had like a... Mud, we had like a golden year. No, I wasn't suffering. We're just suffering again. We had like this golden, glorious year where we got a new GM, and this GM is like top tier, upper echelon manager. He is on top of everything. He is making sure everybody's doing their stuff. He's making sure people aren't being lazy, and he's super charismatic about it. A little narcissistic. 2 years. A little narcissistic, but he's a great person. He's an amazing manager. I'd say he's narcissistic. He's always going, Mark Black, Mark Black, I'm the best. And he might have been joking, but he does think he's the best. I don't know if he's actually narcissistic, but there's some tendencies. But it's tendencies that weren't, like, overwhelming either. It wasn't, like, this toxic narcissism either. It was, like, funny and endearing narcissism. In a way. I don't know. It was weird. Maybe it's just because he charmed me enough and I'm accepting his narcissism as funny and endearing. But he was also had a really good read on humans. He was so good at understanding people and being able to get through the emotions and the frustrations and calm people down and get people in the right position where they want to be and make people happy. And he was good at making the managers actually do their jobs. And he was good at making anybody do their jobs. And he's just well-oiled machine when he got in there. And of course, the super lazy people like our head chef who would say, oh, our sirloin steak or our ribeye steak this is the last day that it's good. Let's go ahead and burn them all. Let's make sure we serve them all. Instead of being like, maybe we should get rid of these since they're $55 a pop and we shouldn't be selling meat that is about to expire in 6 hours. Or he'd say, oh, we prepared too much meatballs tonight. Well, let's just put the meatballs in the fridge and then heat them back up and serve them tomorrow. No, just make new damn meatballs, okay? That's a whole different issue now. Oh my god. Well, that's the thing, is that Mark was able to stop that from happening. He's like, no, throw all this shit out. I don't care if you have extra steaks. We're throwing it out. I don't care if you have leftover meatballs from last night. We're throwing it out. And so that's how good Mark was. And so now Mark transferred because it's the best position possibility for him. And that was the choice he had to make. And we went from the one of if not the last restaurant in the building, I mean in the whole list, like ranked 50 out of 50 basically. We went from that to ranking top 5 under Mark. Like, that's how good he is. And when people don't realize it, but when you rank high as a restaurant, there's a reason. It's because everyone's happier and customer satisfaction is up and the machine is being well oiled. It's not just oh, we're the highest rank, but we're also unhappy. People become happy when you are highest rank because that means a lot of good things are in line now and you don't have miserable shit anymore. But Mark had to transfer. So now Mark's gone. There's a new GM. The GM's super hands-off. And we're just plummeting. You can just tell. Everything. Like the air. The feel of everything. Everybody's feels more miserable. You could just tell everybody's mood is down. It's like... Oh, it's just you can, like... It's just crazy. It's like almost worse than it was before Mark came. Probably because Bryce is there. And it was pretty bad before Mark came. I mean, 50 out of 50. Come on. We were like the worst ranked in the entire system of our restaurant chain. If it's something you really want, you need to step up and communicate your position, obviously in a respectful manner that doesn't come off as you being sarcastic. Yeah, sarcasm is the hardest thing for me to not convey because I don't know how to actually convey sarcasm, so it's actually, even if I was being sarcastic, it's then turned into assholery. But I've gotten better at it. But now I'm like right on the edge. I'm taking the last step to get into server, doubling my income, and being at the position that I was originally hired for. And I'm getting gatekept by the next power hungry damn jerkhead that wants to be like, you're giving me an attitude. I'm gonna dangle server in front of you, but I'm not gonna give it to you. We're gonna play games again. Abel, it's your favorite game. Server or no server. Hit that button.
Well, this GM just isn't condemned. He's letting Rex run the show.
Yeah, I can't get a read on this GM. He talks to me like once a day. And it's to say hi. But he doesn't even say hi. I have to say hi. And I'm like, bro, you're the guy in charge. I don't know. It's weird because like you would think that the person in power, the person in charge it needs to, hey, welcome to the job. Welcome to the job. Welcome to the job. And he'll just walk by you 5 times, never say a damn word to you. But then he hits me with a, Abel, what do you think we need to change? And I'm like, I didn't even know you knew my name. Why are you asking me this? You ask people that you respect their opinion that question. You don't just ask random people because it makes it look like you care. But that's my read on it. You don't respect my opinion. You haven't had any conversation or seen me work. So why are you asking my opinion on what we should change in the restaurant? I mean, it's valid. I would have great opinions on what we should change in the restaurant, and you should heed my advice. Because I've seen a lot of eras of this restaurant, but... Okay, let's practice. Alright, we're gonna play a game. Let's practice. Why do you think you deserve to be a server? Well, thank you for asking. I have been working at this job for 3 years. My original intention was to become a server. That's what I was hired for. That's what I was told I was hired for. And I was pretty satisfied with my job at the time. And I've been paid nicely, you know, I've been happy with it. I like the job. But I think that I'm getting bored, and I think that I could be used better in other places. And I also just think that I'm really good at customer service, and that's a strong suit that I've always been good at it. And that's one of the main focus points of being a server is treating your tables right. I have seniority. I know the menus. It would be really easy to train me and to get me running into the schedule. And, you know, I just think that it's time for me to move on from carryout. I think that my capabilities are being underused. What's up, Geeky? Welcome to the stream, man. And it's never been about, oh, I deserve this. You have to make it happen. It's just... You guys have been saying, yeah, this makes sense. Let's make you a server forever. Also say you like the company you want to start the conversation on a high point. Well, I'm not trying to get a job. I'm just trying to get transitioned, man. Okay, it's funny because this guy goes, oh yeah, August or September probably. And then I come in on a Monday evening and there's a food runner that's been there for 3 months. And one of the hostesses are now training to be a server. And I'm like, hello, you only have 2 food runners total. Why are you training the food runner? I've been asking to be a server since before you even hired this guy. Why are we training that guy? I mean, good for him, but hello. I've never been late. I mean, well, no, I'm always late. I meant to say, I've never called out. I've never left them high and dry on scheduling. Because people do that all the time. People go, hey, I can't come in, my dog's sick. And then they're just like, oh, well, this guy's not coming. Okay, but everybody's always late. That's never been brought up. And I'm actually not always late, okay? And late as in 5 minutes after 10:30.
Sometimes you're a lot later than that.
I used to be, but not anymore.
Good.
It's a promotion. No, you gotta show that you want that position. Remind them when you are a key asset of that particular location. Shift. Yeah, it's a promotion. Kind of, yeah. I don't know, it's hard to call it a promotion when people just get hired off the street straight into server.
Well, yeah, but serving is a weird job where they don't hire you if you don't have serving experience. And to get your first serving job is hard. Not that you haven't done that. It's one thing.
Which is wild to you how, Mud? Chat just said, which is wild to me. When I was managing that restaurant back when I worked there, we always promoted internally. Well, that's what I imagined the system was supposed to be originally. It's, hey, become a busser, become a host, become a carryout. You will eventually, once you understand the inner workings of our restaurant, you will become a server, if that's what you want. And then it's like a flowing machine. Servers eventually quit, carryouts get promoted in. You order new carryouts off the side of the road, they get the new carryout job. Then those guys are like, hey, I want to be a server. Oh, look, we just had an opening in server. You've been here for 6 months. Go ahead, become a server. But for some reason, we've completely circumvented Able for the last 2 years. And I've just never been able to understand it. And I've not been hurting for money. I've not been like, oh my gosh, I need the money. I'm not making enough. I can barely pay my bills. I'm fine. But I'm now going, I would probably like to move out. I'd probably like to completely be on my own, have a little apartment somewhere, maybe get a roommate if I these days pretty much have to get a roommate. And I am incapable of doing that with today's rent without becoming a server. So I'm like, I want to be a server. I do want to make more money. I want to get a car upgrade. I'm tired of my car and it's about to damn die anyway. So I need it. I need it to happen. Like this, it's no longer, oh my gosh, I'd love to be a server so I can make more money. It's, well, this needs to happen. So then the question is, how long are you guys going to drag me along before I just say, I'm just going to go get another job, I guess. Because I can find another job fine, but I don't like that process. I hate it. Walk in somewhere and be like,
are you guys hiring? I worked carryout in Maggiano's for 3 years.
Did you work for 4 years?
I don't know. Mark said it was 3. But it's probably 4 now.
I think it's 4 because it's 2021. I think because it's like...
We were still mad when I got home.
So, Jordan started getting hired.
Yeah, Jordan was already there. Jordan, Greg, and Vaughn were already there. And Richard.
Yeah, so
Yeah, okay. And I guess 4 years. Which is even worse. And another problem is I'm just too good, and Mark did recognize that, and that's another reason why he didn't want to move me, or he didn't actually take it seriously, because he was able to use me in banquets, he was able to use me in carryout, I was a delivery driver, and then I had the drink running. So I had 4 roles that I could just throw Abel in that role, he knows how to do it. So on top of carryout needs to replace me with 3 people, I also just get to be inserted into all of these different roles just free of charge, because that's just how good I am and that's what I know. Because I just know the systems. I know how to do it. I could just bus anytime, anywhere. That's not, obviously. I could go host. I did a hosting shift. One girl called out and they were like, Abel, do you think you could host today? And I was like, yeah, sure. I went up, hosted, never had training for it. Just went up. I just knew how to take orders. I knew how to sit people. Boom. I started hosting. Random shift. Random afternoon. Because that's just my capability as an employee. And unfortunately, you don't have that much range from the server. You don't just pull a server over because they're working on $2 an hour and you're messing with their hourly and everything. Like, if I were to just work a random server shift while I carry outed, my carry out hours would get taxed so heavily from the server money that which makes it problematic. So you don't really do that with servers. Once they're a server, you don't really do that. See, and normally that would lead to an elevated position. That's my perspective. That's a good manager's perspective. But people see me on my phone and they go, oh, Abel's being lazy. No. I'm looking at my phone because I am 10 steps ahead of everything that I had to do today. And Mark was like, I was the only person in the building that was allowed to look at my phone. Mark would send you home if you were on your phone. But Mark, real recognized real, right? Or something like that. But they, yeah, I mean, an elevated position, even if they had made the conversation of making me a shift lead on some nights, because they need shift leads. They need an extra person to walk around and do the manager swipes for you and all this stuff. They need people like that. They need a couple of that. Most restaurants have that. I mean, most Maggianos have that, apparently. They have, like, 2 shift leads, 2 managers on thing, and a maitre d' for the host stand, and then, like... But they don't have that. They just have the 2 assistant managers. The maitre d' is even barely a maitre d'. I kid you not, I was host for like 6 months, then became a server for about 4 months, then became supervisor for like 1. Then a manager. The last one was fired, so convenient timing. And then we always did similar internally positions were needed. I mean, to an extent. Some people just wanted to stay as dishwashers or hosts, but those who wanted to at least. It was so simple and straightforward and logical. So hearing this is just question mark. And this many years, and then just skipping over you pulling externally, yeah. Well, that's, yeah. Go ahead, Abby. No, neither of them work there anymore.
Why?
I don't know. Someone said they both quit or got fired. I don't know. I could text him and see where he is now. He might have gotten another good job somewhere, but... And I mean, I have those connections. I could text people. I could see where Jay ends up going if he does quit. I can see where Deepan ends up going, but I don't think either of them want to be servers anymore. Andre's talking about leaving, which is... If I was a manager and I heard that Andre was talking about leaving, I would do everything in my power to change everything. Like... Andre's kind of an asshole, but good lord, does he pull in money. He is insane. And when I first heard it, I was like, oh. So I knew this was bad, but we're at the point where Andre's talking about leaving. Yeesh. And I can't even imagine working this job with a new in-charge bartender. Good heavens.
So what?
A new person in charge of bartending or whatever. Like, not having Andre around, basically. Still seems a very toxic workplace. Yeah, it's just... One of my reads is if you stopped the childish bussers and hosts from arguing over the radio, then the managers wouldn't be as unhappy, the carryout team wouldn't be as unhappy, the bussers and hosts wouldn't be as unhappy. But instead, you've got... The thing is chat, is when you allow something to enter your ears and it's a negativity and it goes over and over and all night long, it's going to affect you. Doesn't matter how good of a mood you're in, doesn't matter how much resilience you might think you have against it, it's going to affect you and it's going to put you in a bad mood. So if you just allow them to argue and yell at each other and be toxic towards each other, it's going to affect everyone else around them. And then the hosts are going to affect the guests. And then the buzzers are going to affect their servers because the buzzers are going to be an asshole to the server. And then now you've trickle affected. Everyone is upset. So tell them to shut the hell up and stop arguing. Be a manager, for God's sake. But they don't do it. And so then that's when Abel does a little tick, a very baby flip out, crash out at the end of a 10.5-hour shift. And then we go, oh, I don't think you're capable of being a server with that kind of attitude. You have servers almost getting into a fist fight every other week. When have you ever had that problem with me? But Abby, you did help me. That's probably ends up what has happened. Is it's either a complete joke and I just am losing energy over nothing, or I stepped on his power-hungry power. Stuff like that needs to be stopped right away. Just like you said, it's going to affect everything and everyone. Yeah, I mean, just negativity just trickles. It feeds and it manifests and it grows. It's just a fact. And if you allow negativity between two people to get broadcasted across the radio into 20 people's ears, what's going to happen? Not good things.
Well, yeah, I do think he's power hungry, but also this, yeah, like, again, like, see, you were frustrated that they didn't say anything for so long and they just let it run on. But so then you said, after you had already had that wish they would do something, you said, well, if you would do something, instead of saying, could you do something? Because sometimes we get so frustrated, we're at the very end of the frustration, and so we say the last possible thing.
Yeah.
And we skip over the first couple things you should have said before the last possible
Yeah.
thing.
But unfortunately, that is not my fault. That's the manager's fault because it is the end result of exactly what I just talked about. It's Abel is at the breaking point where he's snapping at managers because of this higher. I know. Yeah, it is still. And of course, like, holding my tongue is important. I have people I need to respect, and I recognize that, and if I have to apologize, I have to apologize, but I don't think that... I don't want to apologize to Bryce. God, the feeling that... the faces he'll make, and the feeling that I'll get.
Also, yeah, would you, like, when you're considering sex, just using this as an example, do you consider seeing them stop arguing? They're like, oh, yeah, there's a insult, or you need to about it. Hey, can you just quit? And they're like, oh, sure, and they do it once, and then they don't, like, follow up on it. You might start getting less frustrated because you could.
Yeah.
You might just be able to accept it.
Well, it's funny because I myself said to them over the mic, I just was so... this was a couple of weeks ago. I was just like... or maybe last Saturday, I'm not sure. I voiced it to the mic. You hold it right here, you get perfect fucking portrayal. Sorry, Abby. I went, hey, everybody, could we collectively just take a step away from the mic when we're speaking? It would be beneficial to everyone. And then everybody was quieter. It was so amazing. Everybody's tones went down. Everybody just got quieter. And then the shift change happened. And this one guy, Ronnie, goes... he puts the mic in his mouth. And he's just yelling into the mic. And then everything started going elevated again. And oh my gosh, I was like... we were in the calm zen zone for this entire shift because of the one thing I said. And that's how much power that sentence has. Everybody... I just want, hey, John, please just hold the mic away from your face. I get it that you're, and that's the thing. I get it that we're heated. I get it that we're frustrated. I get it that you're not doing your job right, and it's causing problems for my job, and I'm now upset about it. but you're screaming. Stop screaming, and we'll all be happier. I know it sounds like a broken record, and it is, but just got to keep the communication open appropriately. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Happens against spots because so skip a bunch of steps and they just start accusing each other of things. But then you're like, how the heck did they start accusing them? It's because they live together so they see all the build up. But they didn't. But then, or like with the girls to watch, sometimes too, they just go at them right away. Why are you cleaning up? Like, this is such a mess. Or something. So before, so you mind if we talk like, some of them start to, okay, so, yeah, started acting out, could you go ahead and do that? She said, she doesn't like finish, and I'm like, Sarah, do the finish before we can move on to the next thing. Or, so then we just like, why are you complaining? This is a disaster.
Yeah.
So, just like, when things do for real, it's a thing. But it's like, it's just very weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I've even noticed that. Because it'll be like, I'm ready to rip John's head off sometimes because he talks so loud and yells into the mic and argues with people. And instead, I could just be like, hey, John, I know that you, I'm not trying to tell you not to be upset, but you just are destroying my ears, man. Could you please just, like, relax on the mic a little bit? Because you can get your point across without screaming into my ear, who has nothing to do with it. But instead, I want to be like, John, shut the hell up! Because that's the point I've gotten to, but you're right, I need to be like, because, I mean, I haven't done that, chat. I don't do that. Yet. But I want to be like that. But I should be like, hey, because John will be like, oh, my bad, Abel, my bad, Abel. Oh, let me be quiet. Because he likes me and respects me, and if I let him know, like, yo, you know you are screaming into my ear all night, and it is driving me insane, man. He'd definitely try and change that. Or be aware of it. Yeah, I don't know. Even Peaches is like,
Why aren't you a server yet? Why aren't you a server yet?
like, I don't know, Peaches, ask your best friend Bryce. I don't think they're best friends. I don't think Bryce likes Peaches either. Oh my gosh, my cat's being a little freak. I think she hit her head or something. Will you still be reporting to Bryce if he became a server? Yeah, Bryce is in charge of the servers. I don't actually technically report to Bryce in my current position. I'm trying to move into Bryce's department. And me and Bryce get along. Me and Bryce actually, like, cut up. We have fun. We mesh in certain avenues. We work together well. There is just also certain avenues where we clash a little bit. And in this scenario, Bryce is just giving me the runaround that I've seen multiple times, and I'm tired of the runaround. But like even this right here, it's not like I personally don't necessarily have to tiptoe around Bryce that much. But sometimes you do need to tiptoe around Bryce because Bryce is what he is. An asshole. Sometimes. Most of the time. But, I mean, I'll find out probably tomorrow. I think Bryce closes tomorrow, so I'll find out where his head's actually at. But the problem with Bryce also is that apparently he goes and smokes and gets absolutely blasted on alcohol every single night, and then he's hungover every day. So his mood for his shifts is like impossible to predict. Like, I'll have an entire shift where I just cannot, I'm just not gonna speak to him because I don't want to incur any kind of wrath. Groovy, yeah. I mean, I'm not even like, you smoke every night, whatever. But if you're getting wasted on a Monday night, I'm sorry, but that's wild. It's not my problem. I mean, it's not my problem. I just want to make server. I even said, what about scheduling? Like, how am I gonna get hours? Because you keep hiring. I was like, you know, you keep hiring more servers, and he's like, yeah, but I'm gonna be hiring more. I still need servers. You don't need to be worrying about hours. I'm like, okay. Also, a bunch of servers are probably about to quit. Because a lot of things changed as well. The servers have to pay out Estella now, which I don't think anybody's upset about that. But they also upped the percentage that bussers take. And then they added the workload onto the bussers. So now bussers do a table greet and they bring bread and water as soon as the table's sat. So I think after host stand, busser is the first person that interacts with the table, which I think is silly because it's like, if I'm a server, I don't want John being the first thing my table sees, because he smells like, he smokes Black and Milds, and he's just not that great with people, and never really smells good, Black and Mild or not. Or like Doug. Dougie walks up to the table. Huh? No, that's just a corporate-wide thing. They said it was the old way. But they basically... And then they got rid of the drink running job that I had. Because now they got rid of the front end stuff. So now servers don't deal with bread or water, I guess. But now then, the servers are getting frustrated because this server needs their table clear so they can get sat again, but then their busser is also greeting another server's table, and then there might be bussing a table, and then their table's not getting greeted, and so then the servers are like, you want to tell me that it's not my job anymore to greet the table, but then your bussers can't even greet the table, and you want me to pay them more? It's weird. So now bussers make 3% instead of 2%? Yeah, they have been. I mean, they have a bunch of new bussers, but that's the problem, is when you're in any scenario, when you're hiring a bunch of people, there's going to be duds. And right now we're working with quite a couple duds. And it's been really like frustrating. Like, servers are like, oh, you want Esley? The golden children is Esley, John, or Doug. Or Ronnie, I guess. Actually, there's this new guy that you can tell he's really good at it. So they probably want him now.
So, say I go back. Can I do it?
I don't know. I haven't really been able to grasp what they're actually supposed to do. I think it's like the first minute is just the busser brings the bread, basically, and says hi, and then you go over. I'm not sure. It's so pointless to me. And Abel, don't count yourself out. I'm not bussing. I say no to bussing all the time. Hell no. I'm not gonna let these damn wishy-washy, petty servers boss me around. I wish Dink was still here for this transition. I want to know. I want his thought process on all this stuff.
He'd probably be trying to tell Bryce what to do.
Oh, I'd love it. Oh my gosh. A Dink and Bryce headbutt battle? Oh!
Bryce, he's not scared of Jason came and told me.
He's scared of you? I wish he was scared of me, then I can become server easier.
I think they're just scared. He was just scared to make me upset.
Just
Like,
remember,
make me
everybody's
cry.
everybody's replaceable at the end of the day. Yeah, absolutely. And I think once you get into the mentality that, oh, I'm an irreplaceable position, or me as an employee is irreplaceable, you can't fire me, or it'd be the end of the world. I think when people say that, I'm like, okay, well, you're not gonna last very long if you think that. Because you're gonna end up starting to take liberties, and that doesn't go over well with managers. Hey, sweet baby Johnny, I need you to lower your voice when communicating through the earpiece, okay? Mwah. Oh my god. He said, hey, sweet baby Johnny, I need you to lower your voice when communicating through the earpiece, okay? Mwah. Imagine I said that to John. I mean, this next week will be a pretty good indication. And then, if... Clip that. I mean, you can clip whatever you want, man. Like, I have Monday and Tuesday, and then I have Friday, Saturday. And so we'll see... On Monday, Tuesday, I won't be seeing Jason. So it'll pretty much be Bryce. And so we'll see how my interactions go with Bryce. And then... And then after that, we'll see how it goes with sitting down with Jason. Well, that's another problem I have, is like, if Bryce is in charge with scheduling, and then I do get Jason to get me into server, then how's that gonna go? Because Bryce is gonna be mad, and he's not gonna schedule me. Yeah. Yeah. Well, then tell Bryce to speak to Jason. No. I've just been on pause. But they're here for the tea. And chat's here for the tea. You want to stay on top of it? Yeah. Well, that's another problem I am. I'm just too patient. I just give people the benefit of the doubt too much, and then I go, okay, well, I said what I need, and they're gonna handle it. But instead I need to be, like, annoying. So that they just go, oh my gosh, Abel won't stop asking about server. Let's just make him a server. That would probably piss him off, or make him... Or make everyone go radio silent for how awkward that would be if you did say that. Guilty as a recipient. Well, you'd think if I exhibited all this patience and wasn't so demanding, and you would even recognize that as a good trait. Like, hey, he'd be really good with difficult tables, wouldn't he? If he's as patient as he is. But apparently you want annoying, toxic grumpy people to be your servers, and me having a little tiny baby crash out is what bars me from becoming server. Eagerness? Yeah. Maybe I am too nonchalant about it. Maybe my patience is coming off as, I'll take whatever you want to give me. Well, yes, because they expect more of you. You've been there for so long and mistreated, but we're gonna overlook that. Like, the thing is it's just like always has been like two factors that has been like the center of the problem, and then everything else is great. The personnel is usually great. The relationships you build with all the employees is great. The chef, Mateo, is a great sous chef. Chad's not that bad. Especially compared to what people say about other head chefs. Chad's actually, like, people have been like, this is the calmest and kindest head chef I've ever met. And I've been working in restaurants for 20 years. Like, random people, I don't know. It's been said a couple times that Chad is, like, super nice comparatively. We already have the British Asian crumpets, so some food service tea is going real nice with the stream today. Yeah, I'm playing a game that's like heavily inspired in Chinese culture, and all of the voice actors are like white and British. It's been like weird. It's like this guy that's like super heavy Chinese coded is like, oh, hello, I didn't see you there. You're like, wait a minute, what is this? I don't know. Might just go get a new job. Which is fine. It's not like I have insane ties. I would just miss some people, but like, it's part of the life. It's not that, it doesn't end up being that big of a deal because I've had people that I got along with really well and worked with really well that I don't see anymore because they quit or got fired. You know, it's just a job. It's not about the people that work there. It's about you making money. What's your favorite dish there? I don't really have a favorite dish. I've just eaten it all for too long. So it's all just food. But I guess the salmon dishes. I mean, their steaks are really good. But I don't really eat the steaks. Yeah, there's way less shrimp, though. It's stupid. Oh, yeah, and the lobster carbonara is pretty insane. They're bringing a lobster diavolo, though.
Speaker.
Yeah? How'd you know? Oh, yeah. I think they can hear you a little bit. I don't know if they can hear everything you're saying, because the mic doesn't pick up all of it, but... It would be really awkward if I was one-weighing for the last 30-minute conversation. My bad. Hour and 17-minute conversation. Yeah, I mean, I can adjust with the changes. I can roll with the changes, but it's the lacking any sort of respect and appreciation for my efforts is what is kind of shooting me.
Hey, Sonny, what do you recommend on the menu? I can't eat anything that is red meat. Doctor says it's not good for my arteries.
Well, actually, we have quite a few good options. We've got some pasta. Red meat is actually not like super prevalent in our menus. We have a couple salmon dishes that are amazing. We have a salmon, lemon, and herb. It comes in a lemon butter sauce. It's a grilled 8-ounce piece of salmon. And it's laid over a bed of sautéed spinach and not mashed potatoes. It's laid over a bed of sautéed spinach, and it comes with a grilled lemon wedge. It's super delicious. If you like lemon flavored things, you'll love this. Great lemon butter sauce. It's so good. We also have mushroom ravioli. I really like it. It's got a great stuffing. The mushroom stuffing is super good, and it comes bathed in a marsala cream sauce. It's a wine sauce, but the cream adds like a really sweet texture to it. Super good. And it comes with grilled portobello mushrooms. And then my highest recommendation would probably be the rigatoni D. It's a fan favorite. Everyone loves it. It's probably the most common dish that comes out of our kitchen. It's rigatoni noodles with the same marsala cream sauce, but it's also going to have grilled chicken, mushrooms, and sautéed onions. Sautéed onions.
Yeah, the little pot-bellied mushrooms that are sautéed in balsamic.
Oh my gosh. We saute our mushrooms, but before we do that, they soak up a balsamic sauce that's just out of this world. It makes the mushrooms very tender and just rich with flavor. They burst in your mouth, and it pairs really well with the grilled chicken. For that one, I'd also recommend the Lomel Chardonnay to match with the creamy sauce. It's a super buttery wine. If you've had it, you would know. It's one of the most buttery wines we have. They would go really well together. But actually, you wouldn't do like the marsala cream sauce with white wine, would you? Is it a red wine or a white wine? What do you think, Abby? White? Oh, Jerry can't have any mushrooms. He's allergic, and I can't have anything with butter. Okay, well then we have the chicken parmesan. It's a classic. We've actually elevated it on the menu. We've changed up the recipe a little bit. It comes with some fresh mozzarella melted on top. It's your classic chicken parmesan with the marinara sauce. And it comes with a side of marinara pasta as well. It's a super good dish. You get a lot of chicken for it. You'll probably have leftovers for tomorrow's lunch. Another option would be our conventional fettuccine alfredo as well. That's also been elevated. The alfredo sauce has been changed a little bit. They changed some of the cheeses that are inside of it, so now it tastes, in my opinion, a lot better than it used to. It comes with a little bit of oil on top for some extra flavoring, and the chicken's also changed. It's no longer pulled herb chicken. We actually use our Francais chicken, so it's a lightly breaded Parmesan crusting, but it's not so much as the chicken Parmesan. It's more of a it's cooked on the flat top, and the breading is quite good. It's a juicy slab of chicken right on top of your chicken fettuccine alfredo. Meat good for red wine. Yeah. And then, like, whites would be more pasta and fish and chicken, right? Do we have any other allergies that you'd like to make me aware of? I can make some other recommendations based on that. I mean, but that would be also my intro would be, do we have any allergies I need to be aware of so that I can assist you with the menu? I mean, it's easy, man. I've never served in my life and I can do it, man. I know the menu. I know everything. I would have never guessed that you're not a server. See, you can do it. Just got to show Bryce and whoever. Yeah. I mean, carryout's a minimized version of serving and food coordinator. So I get best of both worlds. I know how food's supposed to look. I know what's in it. And then I also do, on the other side of that job, I do a ton of customer service. I know the menu. I can recommend people. I do phone calls where Sheila wants to order for 16 people, but she doesn't know what to order, and she doesn't know what options she has. So I sit there for 45 minutes straight talking to her about her options, and she's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I was kind of lost, but you helped me so much. And then she tips me $50 just off of the phone call, because she liked how I treated her over the phone. She's like, I'm so sorry. I know that this must be so frustrating having to sit here and talk to me about this. No, ma'am, I absolutely understand. I would be in the same position if I didn't know the menu. It can be a little confusing, but that's part of my job, is I'm here to help you understand it better and to kind of get your affairs in order with this menu and to know what you're ordering for your family. I want to make sure that your family has the best food, like, if you're catering for a party, I want to make sure that you have their best options so that everybody's happy and fed. That's part of my job. And she's like, oh, you're such a sweetheart. What's your name? Because, like, there's just certain things that I recognize that even, like, I would say it's things that people don't typically recognize. It's, what would I want from my server? What would I want from the person providing me service? What do I value? It's information, it's kindness, and it's patience. I don't want to be like, oh, well, I have a question about this menu because I don't really understand the way it's worded. And they go, uh-huh. Yo, I'm confused. I don't know the food. You know the food. That's why I'm asking you. That's your job. Why are you giving me a uh-huh? Like, you're already irritated with me. I've been sitting here for 5 minutes, lady. So if I don't like that, why would I ever do that to a guest? And even Bryce's scenario, if a guest was like, you haven't filled my water up. Imagine I went, well, if you would just hold the cup up, I would know that you need water. I would never say that. You never told me you needed water. I thought you were done drinking water. Water. And that's where the Kane jokes come at you, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, all day long. It's just Kane jokes all day. Have you met Kane yet? I hope you don't have a brother named Kane. And I'm like, yeah. No, he's not. His name's not Kane, but you'd think it was. Are you able to take my order? Wait, Bryce gives an attitude to customers? No, I was putting myself into the perspective of when Bryce approached me and I said, well, if you tell the people to stop yelling in my ear, then I'd keep the earpiece in. It's like, why don't you have your earpiece in? Because you don't tell people to stop yelling. Abby helped me understand that wasn't the right approach. Which is true. It wasn't. But it was a little bit of a crash out, and if you can't have patience for someone having a little bit of a crash out, then you shouldn't be in charge. But yes, Bryce gives an attitude to everybody. He's like the source of any... I would say he's probably just what encourages negativity, unfortunately. He doesn't really say good things or like positive things, positive reinforcement. It's more, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing wrong all day long. It's not like, hey, here's what we could do better. It's like, no, you're doing that wrong. I have to go pee.
Fun story.
Let me hear it.
Hold on. She said, sure, just text me. It's feeling she saw. It's not text her. So then this morning, I was kind of feeling I was changing my mind. So I texted her, hey, if I change my mind, I'm still available. Called her like every hour for like 6 hours. She never so I was like, she's just sleeping, so how about I just hop in the car and start driving to New York? She'll surely wake up at some point when I'm in the car. And if he tells me that she's not available, just turn around. So 15 minutes from she's like, texting me, she's like, so hopefully you're still free. But I could see her location that she was still at her apartment, so I was figuring she was just sleeping. And then she was texting me about when I was 15 minutes away from her house. I'm in New York City. And she's like, oh, sorry, I'm sleeping. It's like, yeah, figured. Like, and then she's like, just so you know, and just ate gummies, so I'm going to be super high. And then called and was like, oh, did you know I was trying to sleep over? She's like, oh no. She's like, and I just ate gummies. I don't want sushi. We're just gonna watch a movie, but you're welcome to join us. And I was like, oh my gosh. So then I said, okay. And then I called her. I was like, I don't want to go hang out with them. I'm just super high. And she's like, well, don't. So then I just called her and said, I'm just gonna go home. So that's all I went.
Oh man. So she ate gummies without checking her phone? Damn it. Well, that sucks. How long is the trip?
It took like almost 4 hours to get there.
Ooh! I can't believe you went home. I would have just stuck through it and dealt with them.
She was like, we're gonna do like vegetables.
Why? Who needs to get that high?
That's like next level that Audrey doesn't check the phone. Like, sent 3 different texts, and I called her literally 6 or 7 times. So you would think that she'd be like, oh, this little brat keeps bugging me, calling me a million times, to see what she wants.
No, I don't. I send her important text messages, and I get an answer back 4 days later. And I'm just like, well, I mean, I don't even need the answer anymore. I don't know what you're doing, but...
So hopefully I learned that I can just not count on her to look at her phone.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, she is like the heaviest sleeper in the century, but... she doesn't even check it when she wakes up? That's weird.
Or she just saw like, oh, it's just look at the details.
Yeah, right. You see 6 missed calls? There's no way anybody's making that thought. You could have gone to like the park or something.
People back home to worry about me.
Oh yeah.
So I just wanted to tell him when I was in New York, so I texted him, oh, I went to New York, it's miscommunication with my sister, so So I don't want to have work still driving like 2 a.m.
Yeah,
and fall asleep.
that's true too. Whoa.
It's just like but there's catches like you probably have to pay like $40 for parking and like things like that.
Yeah. You excited for your birthday? I'm I'm actually gonna go to LA. Well, not LA. Well, yeah, LA kind of. So my friends are doing this thing, and they invited me to come. So I just need to pay a plane ticket, and everything else is paid. Other than like food, obviously. But I'll get to meet people like Jacob and Kenny for the first time. But there's a catch, and that is we had planned it, and then my court time got rescheduled. So now I have to, well, he had already booked the house and stuff and the rental car. So, cuz we're going to go to Six Flags in that trip. So he had already booked all the stuff, so my lawyer wanted the information, like the proof that the plan exists, and they might be able to reschedule my thing, but I have to wait. And so we've had to wait for the last like 3 weeks basically to find out. Yeah, so I haven't been able to like, because she said that either the DA will reschedule me, or I can be exempt from the first hearing and then they'll reschedule me, or they can't reschedule me. But one of the three, and she doesn't know yet, and she'll find out next week or something. But now I have to wait. I ordered the plane ticket there, but I didn't get the plane ticket back, and we're just gonna wait, because if I can't do it, then he's just gonna refund the ticket. Well, Kenny got the ticket for me, and I'm either gonna pay him back, or he's gonna refund it and get credit for it. Because it's like the refund will just be like store credit, basically. But yeah, it just sucks, because even when they were like first started talking about the trip, I was like, well, I do have court, and it's possible. Let's hope it doesn't happen, but it's possible. And sure enough, it gets rescheduled literally in the middle of the trip. In the date.
When's the trip?
It's like, I'll be leaving August 14th, and I'll be there 15th to the 20th, 21st, but my court date's the 19th. Yeah, the trickle effect of how much this has messed me up, it just keeps trickling.
Okay, so you could just still go and then just come back early.
Yeah, but the whole point of the trip is mainly like the Six Flags part, and the Six Flags is on the 19th or 18th. And then like leaving the 18th and hoping that nothing goes wrong and I get there back in time to go to court is like really risky.
Well, can't I just do Six Flags on the 17th?
No. I don't know why, but he said we could potentially move that date too, and then he said later that we can't really move that date, because I think it just doesn't work out for everybody else that's going. I'm not sure, but apparently that's not an option anymore.
Dang, I hope you can get it moved.
Yeah, me too. But I'm also like, imagine I moved that date, and that date is when the officer doesn't show up, and then I would have gotten it thrown out. But then there's also the potential that it moves to a random weird day, and then he doesn't show up to the random weird day, and then it gets thrown out.
Are they saying he's planning to show up?
Well, the officer has to show up to... I don't know when he has to show up, but he has to show up for the first appearance. Because your amendment right, I think it's like the 6th, you have the right to face your accuser in court. So if he's not there, it'll get thrown out. But he was there the first time, but I got rescheduled because my lawyer wasn't available.
Saw him?
Yeah, it was awful.
Dude.
And I mean, he had a lot of case. I don't think he even remembers me, probably, because he had like 50% of all the people that were there because of his charges. Either his arrest or his speeding ticket or whatever. It was insane. Like, there was other officers there, but like, most of the people were there because of him.
Such a brat.
I know, he's like trigger happy. He just arrests everybody. Time's a ticking. I know. Like, probably the flight back ticket is gonna go up. Which sucks. But I can just swipe my credit card. Quota, quota, quota. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like he probably, if he was like a logical and okay person, he probably would have backed off. But I think he just became, it became, well, a charge is a charge. It doesn't matter if they find him guilty or not guilty. It looks good for me. I made the arrest, and that's all that matters. Because, like, realistically, the time frame, I don't really have much to worry about, in my opinion. But obviously, you never know. As in, I don't know what my blood test will come back as. But at this point, I don't even care about the outcome. I just want it all to be over. If my blood was over, then I'll accept defeat. Actually, I don't even know if I'll accept defeat because there's still malpractice to look over. We'll see. Cheers, Saya. Cheers. Not gonna say that you're over though, based on how you went ballistic, how he went ballistic on you the second time you took a breathalyzer test. Well, the breathalyzer just malfunctioned. That's why he went crazy. It didn't give me a score at all. So I thought I got a score, and that's why he got upset, but I didn't get a score. Because I have the results, and it shows that there was no score. And so then he went to blood. But, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, why we even commit past the breathalyzer when you know that the blood test is going to come back under? I think he was just saving face because his pride was getting shot. In front of a newbie. One of the guys that was there at the annex when I did the breathalyzer was a trainee. So, like, he's the type of guy, you could tell, he's the type of guy to be like, oh yeah, I got a trainee, I'm gonna impress him. I'm gonna show you the ropes there, buddy. And so, he doesn't want to show that, oh, well, I arrested a kid that's not drunk. Just more power-hungry freaks, bro. It's weird. Who'd have thunk I'd end up a felon? I'm going to jail for like 6 years. Just kidding. It's not felony charges anyway. Abel's a damn criminal. What the hell? That's the crazy part. I mean, everybody at work, like, the reactions are kind of priceless when people found out that I got arrested. They're like, what? Like, everybody at work is like, this is so strange. I never would have, if you told me, I never would have guessed. I would have bet money on that, this never happening.
Well, I got home.
Okay.
Good to talk.
He's home safe.
Good to talk to you, Ken.
Did you hear that, chat? Abby said she's happy to talk to you. I'm glad you're safe and still awake. I'll go to bed.
Love you.
Love you too. Good night. Nice to have a guest. Yeah, the special guest appearance.
Come back soon, you hear?
Oh boy. Okay. Well, back to gaming. Oh, she's back. No, that was my sister.
Well, Commander Hong,
I ain't got no girlfriend, bro. I'm dying alone.
Word of what you did in Cloudspire must have reached those rebel dogs by now. I just received the news that Liu Wenshu and his men butchered the Taoist priests and seized the temple. They're plotting something. I know it. I'm no fighter, not like you. Even if I wanted to stop them, I couldn't. But you've got a noble heart. I doubt you'll stand by while Zhenwu Temple turns into a slaughterhouse. If you're up for it, check out Zhenwu Temple. But be careful. Liu Wenshu is as cunning as he is cruel. If you're up for it, check.
That guy still won't talk to me. Okay, JP, that's weird.
Resurrection at the hands of a mere tailor. Unbelievable. That Huang Qian wretch deserved his fate. It was he who plotted most of Snowfall's horrors. Those poor souls he ensnared. May your wayward souls find peace. May all the spirits born of the Four Realms receive grace. Though I've learned many of the uses of red mercury, the cure for feathering remains elusive. I once heard my brothers at Jinwu Temple speak of a secret library filled with the wisdom of generations of our celestial masters. But the rebels have now desecrated Jinwu Temple, and here I am left powerless to avenge our fallen. Should you venture there, retrieve for me.
My problem with that as a reward, chat, and this is just across all games, this as a reward is so inconsequential because this is the currency that I earn all the time. 3,000 is like killing 2 trees. Why are you giving me this as a reward? It's like this and food. But I guess, like, if you're talking in the story, people are going to give food to each other, and that's a pretty valuable reward, I imagine, but... Still! Okay, so be grateful. They could give you nothing. You know what? I'd rather you give me nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Give me a damn sword, bitches. Who's the other one? Oh, it's the baby. Is he still over there? He is. I hope he's okay. Hope they don't make the baby transform into a beast or something. That would be sad. I got the same thing from my friends and others just because I'm close to my sisters. I was just teasing you. Yeah, you're good. Wait, so how do I get over to him? He's suffering! Let me over! That was dumb. Yeah, the path is this, but it's blocked off by these rocks. Yeah, it's silly. Well, I don't know why you identify him as like a significant thing, and then his significant thing is just that he's suffering. We all know that he's suffering.
Ah, lost your way, have you, young'un? Inside Zhenwu Temple, mysteries await. Your fate shall be revealed, whether you stay or go. The cave is at Hill's Watch Gate. What are you waiting for? Get moving!
Awkward.
Ling and I, along with several others, were abducted to be forced into marriage. Ling was already here when I arrived. She was always so strict, never letting me eat my fill. We quarreled often back then, before I knew any better. In time, our bodies wasted away. And then she told me that starving ourselves thin was our only chance of escape. But Ling, she... Ling, it's me. I'm all right. This mighty warrior brought me here. Even killed the madam, she did. Plunging Snowfall Palace into chaos. You would have cried tears of joy at the sight. I'm not going back, Ling. Let's find a new home.
Yeah, so about that, I'm the one who made her head fall off.
I still remember your song. We'll stay for a song, and then make our way. We'll stay for a song.
Oh, exciting. A light gown.
Sisters we are. Sisters till grave. Smithies they are. Scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape. Here I must stay. Here I must wait. Here in the dark with this terrible snake. Mama is mean and Papa is stern. There's nowhere left for me to return. Uncle, come and stay.
Her eyes look like Woody's eyes from Toy Story 2.
Papa, come and see. But all he does is sweep past me.
Too much yap and start the smacking. I know, we've had our fill of the yaps. I need to just start brawling again.
Ah, inside Zhenwu Temple. The cave.
Let me see what Hill's Watch is, because I think I already have... Yeah. Okay, so we finished Cloud Spire apparently. Now we can stop worrying about stupid ass ice. Dumb bastard, bro. That's my favorite, when something's standing up really high and you can't access them for a while. Wait, there's an item up here. How's that? Ammo, bro. Noise is coming from the lantern? Jesus. Steam Bunny Bun? Oh. Is that it? It costs 5? Good heavens. How did I miss these items? Guess they blend into the color palette. Fairly easy to deal with. Oh, we got a new crazy hat. Ugh! Why is everything booba and visceral headpiece? I don't want to put that on my head. Oh, you know what? I think there's a big gold chest by those swinging spiked swings that I didn't get. Maybe I want to change weapons. Use the swords. The great sword. Alright, we'll go to the next thing because I don't want to deal with those stupid mages again. And then I'll backtrack. Forgive my folly, Lord. I allowed my dearest friend to fall into temptation. Forgive my violence against my kin, a sin most grievous. Lord Christ, thou who reignest eternal with the Father and the Holy Spirit, hear our prayer. Amen. Returning the medicine case to Magalhaes may well benefit the people. May well. I need some guarantees. I don't operate on May Wells. Mayhaps your dumbass can figure it out.
I never expected to run into you here. You're the warrior Hadashia spoke of.
Hadashia?
Were you not? I ran into Hadashia at Hill's Watch, where he helped me bury Ling. He said Hill's Watch wasn't safe, so he brought me here. The camp's safe and all, but having returned from a trip outside, his memory's been fading. At night, he calls out in his sleep, mentioning someone named Bayou. Must be someone dear to him. I wonder if there's any medicine that might help him. You're needed elsewhere, right? I'll take care of Hadashia. I know a bit about medicine, so I won't cause any trouble.
Yep, more yapping. Still, yeah, this damn girl keeps showing back up. Why don't you just go back to the dungeon and cry over your headless sister?
Wuchang. Is that truly you?
It's be hard to know who I am.
It's nothing serious. My memory just isn't what it used to be. And I'm feeling weak. Drained of strength.
You think he's got the feathering?
I met a girl named Fang Yao on the way here. There's something about her. Like she reminds me of...
Why does she call this guy Hidashia and... But his name is Hiyaozai.
I couldn't leave her, so I brought her back to camp.
He-U-Z. Wait, Hazel!
...of a resurrection ritual at Zhenwu Temple. Strange, wouldn't you say? The bride turned monster in the shaft was revived with some kind of object. If that's true, then another must be hidden at the temple.
If you change his letter around,
search for the items.
It's basically
I'll
Hazel.
check your old home.
It's a
Let's
sign.
meet there if you discover anything.
We have Hazel at home. Yeah, but this is the dollar store equivalent. Jesus. I like how the property just disappears that quick after you destruct it. Oh, it's the old man. You're like, what'd you call me? Did I not get a shrine up here? You would have thought. As dangerous as this place is, all these unarmed people seem to be getting through just fine. I wonder what's wrong with me. What is those heels on the edges?
I came through the pass, and as I approached the forest, the illusion intensified.
He sounds Chinese.
The monster must be hiding within. My long search has finally come to an end, and now
Skill issue? If they can survive with just their sheer will and fists alone, I don't know.
Strength.
Only
Will you
explanation.
join me in the forest
Damn,
to
I'm
end this
trash.
demon once and for all. Should I fall prey to bewitchment, stop me at any cost. I would not wish to be a pawn to darkness and cause havoc.
My long search is finally coming to an end. You possess great strength. Will you join me in the forest to end this demon once and for all?
Excellent. Make your preparations, then let us reconvene in the woods.
If they give me this spear as a reward, I'm gonna cry because I already have this spear. Well, what's down here? It's kind of pretty.
Wow, the fireflies.
I'm sorry. It's anxiety. I ain't even tired. Yeah. It's because the knot of anxiety wells up so big that I get that feeling of not getting enough breath even when I sigh. You know when you sigh and you need to get here, but you can only get here? And then it makes me yawn. It's like my body wants more air. Well, now I feel like I wasn't supposed to go this way. Saucy! Going good, bro. How you doing? Is that demon dog? I'm glad you're good. Bro, this thing is foul looking. How do you miss? Opinions on this game so far? It's okay. Holy shit. I'm getting annoyed, in my opinion. Everything's annoying. I'm out of health, and on my last shrine was so far back, I'm gonna reset. What the hell? Surprised you haven't fought a dragon yet, even though flying dragons as monsters is more of a European thing. Yeah, like one of those Chinese dragons. Problem with this game, main issues I have is that it kind of it's combining old Souls-like mechanics for the player and new Souls-like mechanics for boss difficulty. As far as like the bosses are fast and oppressive rather than how they used to be in the early Souls-likes where they weren't that hard and really predictable. Blood of Wang D. Blood of Big D. There's this really fun thing that happens that I don't know if it was intentional or not, but almost every enemy knocks you over, right? And then when you get knocked over, your character stays on the ground for a couple seconds and then gathers herself and gets back up. But in that whole process, you don't have iframes. And then even when right there, if you like rush the get up like you usually can, in most Souls like you have an iframe of the get up, but in this game you get up and then you do like a jump or a roll or something and you're not actually iframing, so you still get hit again. And some of the attacks seem like they're designed to wait until you're almost done with the get up, which in my like that whole thing that I just did was not an iframe. So anything can still kill me and hit me. And when bosses are doing like Elden Ring stuff, it becomes really like atrocious feeling. And it's like a fake level of difficulty that's just like impossible to counter and frustrating as fuck. But this is really inspired by Dark Souls with like the paths like interweave and stuff, but it's still like really spread out and there's teleporting, like fast travel. But there's a lot of like close tight-knit pathing, like Dark Souls 1 where like pathways connect back and loop around and stuff, which is cool. And it's unforgiving. There's way less shrines than, like, even Dark Souls 3, really. Well, maybe on par with Dark Souls 3. It's definitely way less, like, places of rest than, like, Elden Ring. They have, like, a unique combat system, kind of, where you have 5 archetypes of weapons. One-hand sword, axe, spear, dual blades, longsword, which is, like, greatsword. And then when you're, like, upgrading your character, you spend points in the skill trees, and it branches out. So you have, like, the main that's, like, health pots and, like, general upgrades, and then you have a skill tree for axes, dual blade, spear, one-hand sword, great sword. And so you kind of spec into the 2 main weapons, and then there's, like, skills that allow, like, certain inputs that allow you to kind of switch between the 2 weapons as you want, and so it, like, allows for, like, a pretty good battle flow. But the flow of battle gets very, very easily interrupted by even, like, basic NPC swings at you. Like, trash mob swing. You just, like, you're like, oh, shit, I didn't expect you to fight back. And then you just, like, stand there for a second. Or you get knocked over. Hand over the bloodied steamed bunny bun. Why is he making that noise? I don't know what I got for giving him the bloodied steamed bunny bun, but I feel like it's a little irresponsible to give a child a bun coated in blood. Not gonna cap. Sounds kind of mid, but I bought it, so I guess I'll play it eventually. Yeah, there's, like, pretty good redeeming things about it, but there's pretty, like, just shit things. And it seems like they focus more on going, oh, boobas are bouncing. Look at our jiggle physics. And less on actually making the gameplay, like fair, tough but fair, and, like, fair and fun, and hard and fun. It's no longer hard and fun. It's just hard for the sake of being hard, and no redeeming values out of it. And then also, like for example, I've been playing for however long, probably like 20 hours or whatever. I'm on chapter 3, and I've gotten, in the Great Axe, I've only gotten 2. I've gotten the base one, and then I've gotten this one, and this is a DLC Great Axe. And it's kind of across the board for most of the weapons. I have a dual blade, or a one-hand blade 1, 2, 3. And this is a DLC. So it's like the weapon system, there's not a ton of weapons, which is really frustrating, because in a lot of Souls-like, you have a lot of things to mess around with. So I've been using this damn Empyrean Great Axe for like 7 years. But you can also respec as much as you want, so you can switch to the other weapons archetypes, but, like, there's also just clearly a better weapon. Like, this thing holds no candle to this axe. Same with this axe, holds, like, less of a candle to this axe. Like, it's just a definitely best in slot, and you get it super easy in the very beginning of the game, and you just pick it up off the ground. There's no, like, boss weapons. There's no, like, crazy good rewards. Every boss reward, you turn into the shop like you would in Dark Souls, and you get basically what they were wearing, and sometimes it's just stupid-ass shit. And sometimes it's cool armor. Like, there's this centipede armor. Like, this is pretty cool, and it's pretty obviously inspired by the Dark Souls 3 guy, the Storm Dragon guy. Like, this is pretty cool armor. But, like, that's all you get from your boss defeats. Like, you get the special item to turn in, and you get armor. And there's spells. It really feels like the game was really balanced around... Like, it's like, use the one-hand sword, because it increases spell power, it increases your magic, and then just use magic. It's like, all the bosses were designed around that, rather than designed around, like, all the weapons, you know? Like, you can do it, but... I'm already 138 deaths in, and, like, probably, like, 75% of that has been wasted on, like, 3 bosses specifically. Because some of them are just so insufferable. And it's not like, oh my gosh. what would be the way to say it? Like when you're playing Elden Ring or you playing other Souls-likes, it's like you can see the vision from the boss and you can see your way through, or you can eventually get it and get your way through. And this is like, okay, hopefully I just get fucking lucky as hell. Oh, also the boss is just like, if you make any distance at all, the boss will do this, like, they just slide across the ground and catch up to you. It'll be a hit that was just gonna land. Like, I'm swinging and then he does this and he's just gonna land, and then, but instead he goes like that because you had cleared distance too early. Like, that's the insufferable part. It's like, okay, wait a minute. Not every attack that he does has to have some kind of like lunge commando pro bullshit, but they do. It's like everything is like the character slides. It's like, oh, I wasn't gonna reach you, now I reached you. And it's just so frustrating to deal with. So the game's been tilting me a lot more so than... It's a red bean paste bunny bun. What you mean, blood? Oh, true. And then, but like the combat like feels fun, kind of. There's good and bad things with combat. The story is kind of like non-existent. The characters have no personality. All of the heavily Chinese-influenced culture is voice acted by a bunch of British voices, which is just kind of like.
I'm starving to death.
If you're looking for immersion, this super fat Asian boy that looks like a damn Buddha, his name should be Poe, is like, I'm having a bite in days, man. I miss crumpets and tea back at the afternoon luncheon back home. Oh my god. And you're like, wow. I don't know why everybody's British, but this feels weird.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. I was so worried. The Hag of Snowfall is no more. The boss asked me to search for you, but I couldn't find
There's no
you
like
anywhere.
cool cinematics either. The boss intros that usually are like super awesome are just kind of like whatever.
He's gravely wounded. Please, can you think of a way to help?
It kind of reminds me of like Lords of the Fallen levels. Like,
If only I'd listened.
it's just not that good, you know?
Just to save me. You're one of us. Please help my dad. He hasn't got... Pops, you hear that? Someone's hit him.
Oh, all these side quests. Like, I helped all these kids. I got their hats. You finish a side quest, they give you like 3 steamed bunny buns. And I get the idea that in these times, like, food is super important, but from a gameplay perspective, I don't want to have 30 damn bunny buns in my pockets. Like, I don't care. Stop giving me that as a damn reward. It's like almost all these things are some kind of version of healing you. It's weird. You have all these damn pickups right here, and it's like, it just heals you. Instantly restores health. Restores a large amount of HP. These are status effect fixes. Continues to restore health. Reduces stamina cost. Boost mitigation. Restore stamina cost. Continues to restore health. Greatly increases stamina recovery speed and maximum health. That's pretty good. Restores a large amount of health. Restores some HP. Restores a small amount of HP. Fully restores HP. Fully restores health. Restores health slowly. Restores health slowly. How much fucking health do you want me to have? And I have 7 pots. And I just picked up a thing that'll give me an 8th pot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to help Pops. Assumably, I'm just gonna get what he's wearing, so I don't really care if... I don't really care if I help him. Because, like, the code for this game has just been... Oh, you're hoping for a good reward? No. You're gonna get... Great Yonder Fox Cap. For the 30 minutes you invested into this side quest. So there's a lot of disappointing things. I know I'm just spouting off a bunch of disappointment. It's just, I'm giving you, like, my honest review, kind of. Yeah. The bosses just feel unfair in a way that isn't really redeemable. Seems like that's how they're trying to reduce the boss difficulty by giving more healing. Yeah, but that would be a fine explanation for why there's so much HP if it wasn't so oppressive in the first place. You don't get the chance to do much anyway. Like, and then also these heals are so limited anyway. Like, I have 2 Everblend Brews, and I've been exploring the fuck out of it, and it increases frostbite resistance, so these are actually pointless other than HP. And they probably don't heal that much. Instantly restores health. Oh, I found another one. Restores a large amount of HP. Fully restores HP. There's more. You get 2 throwables, Fire Pot and Fire Pot Plus. You get a bunch of elemental daggers, and then you're getting like, oh, and these are also quest rewards. It's I don't know. It's just, it just seems like they went, yeah, but booba. Oh, you don't like the way this boss is designed? Yeah, but high heels and booba and panties. Oh, you don't like, you have these kind of issues? Yeah, but Giat. And the Giat jiggles. And it's like, okay, give me some fan service, that's fine. But if fan service seems to be the most designed point in this game, like, look at it, it quakes. There's fucking movement for days back here. But your gameplay is shit. It's just a really mid game. I mean, it's even with all those complaints that I just spouted out, I wouldn't even say that it's like bad. It's just a lot of things that could be done well were just overlooked. A lot of things that you like, there's just so much that just isn't really worth the price tag right now. And it's only 50 bucks. Wasn't 60, it wasn't 70. So it's justifiable to still buy it now, but I'd say it's more of a wait 6 months, it'll go on sale kind of thing. It's like a 6 out of 10. And that might even be generous. Snowfall long boots? Started Borderlands 3 today. It's pretty decent so far. I pre-ordered Borderlands 4 as well. Definitely looking forward to it. Okay, how do you like Borderlands 3 in comparison to 2? A lot of people, like, it got a lot of bad return when it first came out because of, like, comparison-wise. I love Borderlands 3. I think it's really fun, like, mechanical-wise. And, like, guns and graphics and everything. While overseeing the prisoners. Okay, that's probably the armor that... Remember when the things were swinging and I couldn't pick it up? From the big guy. Okay, yeah, here's the skill trees. So there's a lot... I mean, most of these nodes are just, like, up your vitality, strength. But, like, there's, like, a lot of versatility with these things. It goes out pretty far with each weapon. Like, the big nodes are focused on weapon specific. So, like, this is short sword tree, this is dual sword tree. And then you can respec anytime. So I was thinking about respecing off of, like, spear and playing with a new weapon. But you can't just respec some of it. You have to respec the whole thing. So it's kind of a drag to, like, buy all this stuff again. I definitely like the gameplay and graphics. Combat feels way better. I'm not too far into the story yet, but I think it would be hard to top Handsome Jack. He was a very well-made villain. Yeah, that's the biggest... I think that was always the biggest complaint with Borderlands 3, is you got these, like... the replacement for Handsome Jack, and that's kind of like being disingenuous to the game, or to just like, you're kind of just taking, in my opinion, your way of saying it is a lot better, but most people were just like, this game is trash. Why is the bad guy so god awful? It's like, okay, but you're basing the bad guy off of Handsome Jack. Like, Handsome Jack is one of the best video game villains. That's like, he's in the top echelon. Like, he was just so well designed. Just such a good villain that, like, sorry, we can't make another Handsome Jack without just saying, oh, Handsome Jack got resurrected and now he's the bad guy again. Like, that would be bad too, but... yeah, game's super fun, especially like once you get in later and start seeing more legendaries. But you will be seeing a lot of legendaries, which is good, but it also kind of takes away from the value of the legendaries. But you'll know what I'm talking about once it gets there, it gets to that level. Once you get into like Mayhem 10. But it seems like, from the stuff I've watched, it seems like they're really, like, fixing a lot of stuff with Borderlands 4. It looks really promising. Into the Dream. Really like the new Vault Hunters. I'm playing as Flak and the pest kills are cool. Oh, yeah. Zane was my guy. He was so fun. Yeah, I think all the Vault Hunters are, like, good in their own right. Like, solid characters.
The name's Magalhães. I've come all the way from Portugal to spread the word of our Lord.
Oh, they could get a Portuguese-sounding voice actor, but they can't get Chinese-sounding voice actors.
Trust in the Lord, my child, and he shall doubtless heal your terrible suffering. In the name of the Father, the Son, and may the glory of God guide you, and may your sins be washed away. I journeyed here with another missionary, Bulio. But he lost his way, deceived by the devil's tricks. He held the belief that those adorned with feathers were messengers from the heavens. Such blasphemy. I tried to bring him back to the righteous path, but I failed. In the process, I lost my medicine case. If you happen upon Bulio, Allah, what else can I do? Oh, my medicine case. Thank you so much. May the light always guide you. Please, take this as a sign of my gratitude. Allah.
Miraculous for healing wounds. Oh my god.
Allah.
Oh, it's probably not. Oh, it is. Restores a small amount of HP and alleviates blood breakup. I'll probably have to give that to the kid. Okay, never mind. Wait, where's Chungus? Tattered paper. Painting made by the child of the jar. Child and their family came to shoot from a faraway land. Their only wish is now to return home, yet with unrest ravaging the land, such a simple wish may come at a hefty price. Uh-oh. Okay, we go back up here.
Child. Jungle Temple has fallen to rebels. No medicine remains. Hide here, in camp. The temple was once bursting with activity. The kind how, but now, how swiftly times have changed. The temple, but now.
That's all you have to say? What's the point of you existing? Might as well just burn you alive in your tent.
Ah, you've done great deeds in Cloudspire, and gained my respect in kind. I thought that things would improve with Ainunqi's demise, but this place is as damned as it ever was. Alas, what more can I do?
I don't care about not looking things up. I freaking don't remember what his name is. Oh.
What more can I do? What more can I?
Huh? Begone. If it be food you seek, go.
I wonder if I just ruined it by saying stay silent, which is just like that's where I'm at with these side quests. Is that's possible? Like I could have just ruined the quest with that.
Well, let me guess. You heard about the rebel camp nearby and thought if you do find something valuable, don't forget your old pal, yeah? Come back soon. my friend. It's been a long time since we last met.
No, it hasn't. I was just there with you 5 minutes ago.
The feathering and worship's rise. It's spreading like wildfire. I had to flee before I ended up like the Luckily, I managed to escape with a few villagers I knew. This camp, it's humble, but at least we're safe. Business is rough these days. What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
There's supposed to be someone I was supposed to give something to here. Can we give it to the Taoist at the refugee camp? I don't see no mother freaking Taoist. Whatever, I'm gonna go back to that dungeon and see if I can get that chest. I'm hoping to receive good news this week. Yes. You prayed? Wow. That's awesome. I like that. It's nice to hear. None of us know if it's real, man. Nobody knows if that shit's real. It's even for the most pious person ever, it is a never-ending question mark. Oh my god. Chaotic Storm with a stupid centipede mask. Get fucked, you ugly bitch. Okay, so if it doesn't open from this side, then how do I get in there? Big boulder. Bro, my headset just did this big old click in my ear. Fucking hurt. I feel like it's definitely not this way. I mean, that was just a basic respawnable enemy. Cost me fucking 5 pots. Ah. Okay, normally that drops you into the boss room, but I don't get why there's a guy here. But it doesn't look like there's anything after this. There's a benediction combo Vigor. Not for now. Aha! That under there is the bridge. So then right about here would be the pitfall. Well, these big gold chests are just flask upgrades. Benediction combo vigor. I think I should have that. I don't really miss too much. Yeah, there it is. Well, that guy's still showing up, but he's... I think that I didn't say the right thing, and I might have bugged him completely. Yeah! Wait, he's not here anymore. Does he move position? There he is. Now how in the hell am I supposed to get over there? I tell you what, you guys are running me around in circles and it's driving me crazy. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. I don't want to dig no more holes, Grandpa. I wish this was broken up into like light and heavy armor. Instead of me having to like scroll through everything to see what was better and worse. Alright, let's see if that big beast respawns. Responds to what? At least there's no weight system? Yeah, I do like that. There's not like a real weight class, like... It's nice that that's like pulled out of it. Because not that it matters because... The fucking underwear garment leg piece outstats like half the fucking heavy armors anyway. What the hell is that element? Is that despair buildup? Yes. Great. This forest is pretty. Seagull? Why did I just hear a seagull sound from? Get immunity frames at the ladder though. Never mind. I lied. Dang it, bro. Refuge upon Mount Zenwu. Safe for now, yet hunger encourages upon us. Should this message reach you for wild herbs and roots upon your journey, they must sustain us. Beware the bloodsuckers that dwell in the woods. Tread carefully, my dear. Rip. I'm gonna go pee. Not hungry? Nope. I ate like right before I started streaming. I'll probably get hungry in like 30 minutes. Guys, I don't know, sometimes I'm hungry and I don't realize it. Clam Pearl used Bubble Beam? You really made a bad guy out of clams, bro. You sound like a Demogorgon. Nasty motherfuckers. Well, this feels like the way to go, and the other way feels like the secret items way now. I had Zaxby's for dinner. It was good. I was like about to buy Freddy's. I wanted a burger and I was about to get Freddy's, but it ended up being like $22 for the fucking combo, and I was like, holy shit, I'm not paying $22 for a mid-ass burger. Like, their fries are pretty great, but burger is not worth the fucking shit that they charge. No, I saw that pearl and it was discolored, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, that might be a ground trap. Scared the shit out of me. Pearl Bandant. Increase the power of bullets. Boring. Increase your weapon's feathering damage. Boring. Increases maximum stamina. Not boring. That's a pretty good chunk. Please, I'm so tired of this nonsense. They like... It's like, stop placing a guy on an intangible ledge. You just have to, like, dodge for a while, bro. So annoying. I don't care if it happens every once in a while, but, like, fuck, bro. It's every corner you turn. There's some guy throwing rocks at you, shooting you, casting a flower spell at you. Like, at some point, we can just stop with that. Oh, my bad. I wanted to heal, but the tiny-ass fucking clam spun in circles and stopped me from healing completely. What is that noise? How much you want to bet this drops me? I'll bet you $5. It does, but you won't. Well, now I don't know because there's two of them. Maybe the first one does and this one doesn't. Oh my gosh. Potentially capable of swaying the resolve of someone hesitant. Liu Wenshu has secured the relic and will soon perform the ritual at Zhenwu Temple. This concludes my report. I await your command.
my tail, are ya? Taste my blade! This is my fallen friend!
The general's dead. He's been dead, bro. Stop calling him out. Ew, what is that? On the horizon. Okay. Nothing in my environment was telling me, like, was indicating that I was probably about to die to fucking... Ugh. Why is it so, like, nonchalant that I'm getting an insta-death buildup? The game's way of telling you to just get through the forest? No, it's design flaws, what it is. Whew. Okay, the fleetness thing is kind of insane. That shit has high potential. Radiant, nice. What is that noise? Fuck this game. why it's like a kind of a bigger platform. I thought something would jump down and I had to fucking fight it. Oh my god, it wasn't letting me up at first. I was fucking terrified. Combine suicidal bomb attackers with narrow, scary fall-off pathways, and the result is this game fucking sucks ass. Oh. Cool. Ah, this is the shortcut back. What's your favorite color and why? It's cyan, or the direct cyan family, and because it's just so pleasing on my eyes. I just love it. It's like the range of cyan. Like light blue to light green, aqua, like this. Oh my gosh, even like as deep as this. This range just, I just love this range. I don't really have much more of an explanation. It's just so nice. Turquoise 2, I guess. I don't really know how I would differentiate turquoise. Teal, yeah. Electric blue. Turquoise, yeah. So like, just the whole blue-green range, I think, is just my favorite. But I don't really like green that much. Like, once you get actually into green, I'm not like, oh yeah, I like green. I also like purple, but not nearly as much. Level 1 out of 5. Increase the maddening instance's duration. Increases charges. 2 more brilliance. Enter the dream. Unfortunately, I'm not gaining too much madness buff because my all of these creatures are not humanoid, so it's like draining my madness, making me more sane. Increases madness when used and also prevents the loss of madness for a time. Shrines are able to ensure the powers of madness remain. I think that ups me to like 50%. I wonder if that's like a temporary effect though. What's token? Matchstick's token. Wait, what? Why am I acquiring their token? Wait, this is so fucked. I guess it's supposed to happen? I don't know. I guess their tokens mean they're dead. Which I just spoke to them. Okay. Nice plunging attack. You guys like that plunging attack? That was cool, right? All I have for that is just a sigh. Oh, fuck, we Wait, it does break. Oh, it looks like you fall on the secret pathway. Well, that was lucky for me. I didn't make it break. Wait, is that the secret pathway? It is, right? I don't see no chest that I kicked though. My level of caring has failed to persist. Now Abel's gonna move on. Only one way to find out. Yeah, there's also a way to not find out. I'm tired of Reek running back up these fucking steps. Okay, what's the deal with this? Is it causing madness buildup? Like, what am I doing in here? Okay, it looks like the whole cave builds up madness. That's fun. Fun and cool. How am I supposed to get more madness resistance things? Spare not. I have palace-made panties to wear. Oh my gosh. These, like, dropping eggs are so fucking insufferable. Oh, okay, that's the despair buildup guy. From their hanging coffins they rise, taking to the skies to soar into the forest and gather into settlements. The bird creatures that haunt these woods ascended bow people they are. Intruder beware, heed these words and flee, and while you still draw breath. Guided by the enlightened, they erected this altar. Human sacrifices nourished their twisted deities. What the hell? The hell's the point of all that? Naya! connected? I believe so. Here's the putting spells while below a certain health threshold. Here's this guy.
Even alone, I shall fight till my last breath. That monster, my inner demon, it's nearby. I can feel its presence. Your timing is impeccable. Come, let us slay that fiend together.
I'm gonna go pee.
Your timing is impeccable.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bring you with me. I better get a shrine before I have to fight this bitch. With a little amount of weapons you get, I believe that you just upgrade your equipment through New Game Plus. Yeah, and I think you just get stats even building into the other weapons. And that's how you just gain your level stats. I imagine I'm not gonna get much more weapons. So we've gone so long without getting, like, shit. I think they were like, oh, we can have a unique skill for each weapon, and then realized how much effort that would take to make all the animations for like Empyrean Crash and Unbroken Onslaught, Perfect Aim, like Steam Chain, all those animations, and they're like, let's not actually have a ton of weapons. We'll have a unique one for each weapon, except there's not that many weapons. I think that's pretty much what happened in their little office. They couldn't be bothered to actually go through with some of the stuff that they had like lined up. Is this little old lady that's been following me around everywhere?
I came upon a bird-like monster, seizing people from every direction. These weary bones could not outrun them. They dragged me hither amidst their foul nests. This must be their wretched den. Those who were caught alongside me have been devoured one by one. I feel my turn shall soon come. Child, my days are numbered. That bird-like monster lurks nearby. Child.
Wait. I just killed it. You can come out. I don't think they even bothered to put the character model actually in here. Well, there's something on the ground there. It's like a dead body in there. Indiana Jones head-ass trap, bro. Honey, I killed it. Okay, Pumpkin, I killed it. Come out. Come out now. Maybe it's just random old lady and not actually the old lady that we know. Ah, a ladder kick. Well, we got a lot of radiant feathers. It's also possible, but not likely, that the skill tree expands further. Some games do have like a big feature unlock, and everyone does it differently, so reeks of all ambition but little to no fruition. Yeah, that's a pretty good explanation. Sure, go for it. Fuck. Where's the bunny bunts? Teach me how to jerk. Teach me how to jerk. Everybody jerk. Oh, fuck. Bro, I can't stand you in at all, you piece of fucking garbage! Wait, this isn't the ladder kick. This is the start of a game. Please tell me the ladder kick is actually rewarding and not terrible. Huh. I think that's where the ladder kick went to. Oh great, Madness is gonna be back and in the middle of all those fucking birds. Maybe they'll attack each other. Why did I get... I don't know why, but for some reason I got two Skyborn points or whatever it's called. Is that bronze armor or a fucking Wuchang? God forbid I get armor that isn't in the shop. How many tree clams are gonna be dropping on my head? Oh, damn it. A bamboo.
Shadows. Hush, be still. We bet.
General. Oh! Still alive. Careful. Look at her wrists, her little sleeves flanging around. We got the sleeves flanging. Oh, hell no, that's definitely boss. That's where I came from. Oh, it's the red girl. Booba? Side booba? Under booba? Plump booba.
The downfall of mortals is the primordial deity's punishment. The fact that you're still standing means you're chosen.
Look at that
Either
spear.
way, I was sent here by the primordial deity himself. Yet, the people remain blind to his will. Their ignorance
Sleeves
has
flailing,
led to
flailing,
nothing but
jiggles
war and
jiggling,
suffering.
death's BSing.
Tell me,
The Wuchang fallen gooners in a nutshell.
Sacrificing the worthless could save the world. Would you do it?
No, I wouldn't. Oh, I did meet her. Second meeting, Burning Pyre. Go away, Dumpling. Third meeting, Avian Dwelling, okay. Isn't this the same fucking thing?
Good. Then follow my words, and I'll use that resolve.
I don't agree with it, but summon an ancient magic circle within which one recovers HP. Hey. Another fucking HP regen spell. is this back in that main area? Where the big guy was? It is! I guess it didn't matter. I wouldn't have been able to get back there like that. A log kick. Alright. We're having fun. We have 9 flasks. Spell? Plume Vortex. Sick. Causing great stagger. Oh. Boss room. Maybe the other way wasn't a boss room then? I don't know anymore, chat. Oh, nice. Look at this connection. I bet you that water is where I'm supposed to go for the white dude. So I'll come back over here to check that one pathway. Water definitely looks like a boss room. I forgot about that bamboo. Tomb? Okay, this is definitely a boss fight as well. I knew it from the damn... We'll do the other one first, because that one looks like it's going to be hard. You don't set up a big, beautiful field for just a whatever boss. And also call it Tomb. Like, come on. This is big, tough boss coded, if I ever seen it. You think I fight Big Gray Man? Yeah, he was saying, like, my inner demon is approaching or something. Honestly, I kind of want to go to the shop, dude, and buy out his benedictions, because I want a set piece, or a 3-piece set for the Great Axe.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make...
Hey, you made it. They say the marsh is a graveyard. Starving folk go there looking for food and end up at the bottom of the marsh. I went in to look for treasures myself, but before I could take a step, monsters scared the life out of me. I ran all the way back.
Whoa. Ew.
Come back soon.
Okay, I think we can use that one symbol that I just bought. Killing an enemy increases your damage. Effect is lost upon taking damage. Okay, that's a terrible buff. When you're trying to read lore, the shit scrolls extremely fast. When you're trying to see the effect of a damn attack, it scrolls slow as hell. No hit run buff. Yeah, it's kind of like a no. It's a no point run buff. Alright, Mr. Gray. Is this you? It's something.
The wheel of fate turns beyond our eyes.
Peacock!
In this timeless illusion, where does our true path lie?
Oh, I see. She's in the trailer.
At last, you've come before me. A mere mortal thinks to best me.
Hey chat, this might be really, really annoying. You excited? You excited for the tilt? Did she change my outfit? I changed my outfit. She does water? Why does everyone do frostbite damage? Presumably she's doing slash. God dang, bro! Just take it all off at this point. I mean, how many variations of almost naked do you need? Fucking hell. Let me go pee. I just was about to say I have to go pee. What the hell is wrong with my brain right now? The absolute ripples of the water these cheeks have.
At last, you've come before me. Be gone! Start fall!
thinks to best me?
It just doesn't even, like, you can't even tell that you're getting connected with half the time. And then, like, the damage output from these, like, just is, like, so much higher than what you're actually, like, what it telegraphs. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's that quick, it should be, like, small chunk hits. And you should have some time, and you should be able to take a few of them. Because they come out so fucking fast, and there's so many of them. But instead, they still all do half your health.
At last! You've come before me.
Heaven's stars.
Starfall! A mere mortal.
And
Thinks to best me?
she lands, and it does, like, an AoE explosion. So even if the land misses me, then I still get hit by it. This might be more insufferable than the last. And I didn't think that there could be more insufferable than the fucking dude on the hill. But this already feels like worse. I'm still not really grasping what she's actually doing to me. She's casting spells and hitting me with her like kicks and slashing. Typically, like maybe use lightning attacks since she's a bird enemy, bro. If that's the answer, I'll cry myself to sleep. But I'd have to use skill points to unlock the lightning stem. I need 1, 2, 3 skill points. But I don't care to. I don't really care to look up like what they do and then their resistances, but. absolute abomination. I mean, we could make more of an abomination, but, you know, this will do. Yeah.
At last! You've come before me. A mere mortal thinks to best me.
I like that when an enemy is facing another direction and then flips around with an activated spell projectile. I'm not trying to nitpick every single little thing. I get that the bosses are supposed to be tough, but this isn't like tough. This is just stupid. It's just a chain of stupid. And like the gimmick of every boss, one of the main reasons why I've beaten every boss is because I'm just using this fucking left bumper on the spear. Like, just turn her around and she won't attack you. You get like a 1.5 second stun.
At last! You've come before me. I shall cleanse all! Start ball! Heaven stars!
Look, she's fucking broken. Damn, the region is kind of crazy here. Nope. Bro, this game is so fucking goofy. Why is my body covering her body? It's because I keep turning her around. And I think it's like fucking with her. My cat's trying to like climb up on my lap mid-fight and it's not good. Like there's just, I don't know. Her going behind the tree, did you notice that? She's just suddenly, because of the way the map is built, she just randomly ends up behind the tree. So like all those projectiles come from wherever the fuck.
Thinks to best
Oh, there you go. You didn't want to jinx the other one, but you definitely jinxed me there. Just kidding, but if ever there was evidence for jinxing, that was probably a good one. Okay, well, we just saw the old gray man in front of the tomb that we almost went up to, so it looks like we are fighting him up there. Gandalf the Grey.
At last, you've come before me. A mere mortal thinks to best me.
What's good, Dia Sims? You enjoying the pain? All is good. That's good to hear.
At last.
He's telling me you can use the bone whistle. Bitch.
I shall cleanse all.
Starfall where? fuck are you going?
Be gone! Oh, get
Can you make up your mind where you want to be?
A mere mortal thinks to best me.
It's so cringe. It's just cringe. Oh, you dodged it? Good job, man. You're 10 feet away from it. But it has a massive explosion radius as well, so it sucks that you dodged it. Heaven stars, heaven stars, heaven stars, bro. The heaven stars isn't even like the hard part. You play this game, Daya? Have you played it yet? Also, if you're wondering, I'm talking to YouTube chat as well.
At last! You've come before me. I shall cleanse all!
To best me?
Is that that low? Spams everything, bro. These bosses are just like, they're like, oh, you know what? How we're gonna make them hard? Let's just make them constantly attack in massive combos over and over. And most of the combos you can't even like actually dodge through. Like, in most Souls-likes, you actually have a good dodge timing that you can still achieve the full dodge through a combo. I can't really think of a character other than like Millennia when she does the crazy sword dance, where you actually like just have to run, you can't actually full dodge through it. But a lot of these bosses just have a combo or 2 or 3 combos where it's just like, you dodge the first one, but you're still gonna get hit by the second one. And then also they incentivize the perfect timing dodge. But like with this falling stars thing, if you perfect timing the first one, like look at that, it wasn't even perfect timing, but I still fucking got hit by the second one. Oh my god.
to best me?
Oh, this whole fight, that whole fight, I was just thinking. Do I want to keep going? Is there even any value in keeping on fighting a game that I don't even really like this insufferable shit? Poorly designed mechanics, just overlooking so many just incessantly bad things that are happening in the game. Now, I'll still end up
At last.
finishing the game probably, but
You've
I can't imagine what they have even for like the final boss.
I shall cleanse all. Be gone. Stop all. Let us test thy worth. Rage and crown the heavens. Heaven's stars. Thou toy with forces beyond thyself. Ruin is like you.
This is just the Gooner game. Are you joking? They did a close-up of her.
A mere mortal.
They did a
Thinks
close-up
to
of her
best me?
stepping on the fucking camera. Is this literally just pure disgusting human beings cooming over the fucking game? What fucking lame shit is that? Why are you designing shit around weird kinks? The furry girl stepping on my throat. Fucking cringe ass shit, bro. This spell's fucking garbage. Dumpling, go the fuck away. Stop it. Go away. Dog's still side-eyeing me. She's like, oh my gosh, why are you so upset all the time?
At last. You've come before me. I shall end all. Be gone. A mere mortal thinks to best me.
With the big 150. respect for this fucking game, man. I'm gonna go back and get the lightning needle and see if the lightning needle like imbues the Empyrean. It's possible that the Empyrean is like a neutral element and not just fire weapon. $4,000. What do you think? Like frostbite, lightning, or poise break? Could be blight or corruption. You know what? I don't actually fucking care. I'm just gonna see which one is the most on her. Bow, sorcerer, weakness. Weakness, 2-star here, 3-star corruption. Magic and slash. Does frostbite, but. So maybe her slashes are like mainly magic. Geared towards. Not magic. Oh, it doesn't give you status buildup though.
to best me.
A me immortal? You're immortal too. I'm gonna fucking show you. I'm gonna make sure you know it, bitch. Just after I run back for the umpteenth time. Oh, great. I press X on the bunny bun.
At last. You've come before me. Thinks to best me.
Immortal.
Having their weakness of corruption is so fucking trash. Because there's not actual corruption damage, there's just the build-up.
At last. You've come before me.
Oh, you don't want to do the normal fucking thing? You just want to... Look how fast it goes away.
I shall cleanse all.
Status effect doesn't even fucking matter. she like recast it or something? What's going on?
I shall cleanse all.
A mere mortal thinks to best me.
There's no counterplay, man. She's just spinning. Spin so fast. Spin so fast. You're behind her? Just kidding. She's slicing you and you don't realize it and it's doing half your health. Damn cat is cutting up my damn seat. Ugh. Corruption is basically non-existent. It's not even a fucking damage type.
At last, you've come before me. Be gone! Let us test thy worth.
Why not just put a rotating sword around her, and that would just make more sense than what I just experienced. Just make her sword float around her in a real, like a fan, like a Beyblade, and then just that would be the balance that you could then imply. Like, oh yeah, well the problem is that the sword is just spinning around her, so you're getting close to her, and that's the problem. That's why you got hit, buddy. Pal. Dare I say, pal? Dare I say, fuck you and everything that this game...
At last.
Every bit of this fucking game.
You've come before me. Arc and shadow. Be gone.
A mere mortal thinks to best me.
At last. You've come before me. I shall cleanse all. Start ball.
That was pure luck. I'm gonna fucking rip my eyeballs out. The response time to a grab that deals 60% of your health bar or more is approximately less than 1 second. Like, there becomes a limit, and it's not even to get good. There becomes a limit to human reaction time that is just... There is a limit. There is a limit. There are times when it's pure luck. There are times when you pre-fire and it worked out. But, like, there is a limit to my ability to react. As well as the limit for my button to translate into the fucking game. Okay? And so when the microseconds fucking matter, and you make the microseconds less micro, or more micro, I don't know.
At last! You've come before me.
The whole spell did 172 damage. Okay, so she's just unhittable. In the exact same time that sound prompt goes off, I activate my skill. Why even have the goddamn skills in the game if they literally, like, fuck you?
A mere mortal.
God damn it.
Best
I
me.
think you already read this, but I'm gonna try to put a link, but I don't think YouTube allows it. I didn't. I don't remember reading that. What did I read? when did you say that? Because there's nothing in the chat logs that says you said that. And now steam powered chain doesn't even apply fire because I don't have the fucking fire stick in there. Can't do anything, she just warps over me and instant combos me to death before I can even blink. I can't use the summon because it takes too long. Plus he's useless. Anyway, any tips on how to beat her? Dodge enter into her when she goes towards you like that. Unless it is her running attack, then dodge to the side. She's great to parry if you're using long swords. Specifically when she does the spinning sword attacks, you go like dodge, dodge, parry, scoot, behind, heavy, and then back, and riposte. She can be broke by a heavy into the back. It's also a pretty fun fight for the leech needle. You unlock skill needles in the mana skill tree, which heals you when you hit an enemy. She's a really fun fight, to be honest. Some of these fights are best thought of like somewhere between Sekiro and Dark Souls 3. Be surprised how much the Sekiro playstyle works out. And even parry bullets. First time I parried Hongwon's knives, if I felt like a god, then she actually kicked me. Okay, so if I turn her around with the spear and then go right into the charged heavy, which is faster than normal, I can potentially just keep knocking her. Also, just put links in Discord and just tell me if it's so. Or you could, like, DM it to me. If you're in the Discord. You are.
Be gone! Starfall! A mere mortal thinks to best me.
Game is so boring. Not all the things you've been saying about this game, a lot of people are experiencing the same frustrations and bullcrap. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to get validated, like looking at Reddit threads. Like I have yet to see any like just dissenters being like, you just need to get better, which is like pretty common in most Souls likes. And like, I think it's just kind of like the Souls community is probably in agreement that this isn't like a you need to get better argument. This is like people with merit, people that like everything that I'm saying is from the perspective of I full cleared Elden Ring with no summons and no spells or anything like that. And that's what you would call a challenge mode, is the way I beat Elden Ring. And I full cleared the whole thing. So like, from that perspective, I have the merit to be able to have these critiques, and in my opinion, they're valid. Because I don't complain about difficulty. Like, I bitch at the boss in any game, of course. Everyone does. You get rage. You get frustrated. But I'm not even bitching at the boss and the fact that they're so hard. I'm just, it's all mechanics, bro. It's all just oversaturated movesets that, like, don't need to have 6 swings in the span of 3 seconds. Everything knocks you over. And then everything, like, she keeps attacking while you're knocked over, and you keep getting hit while you're getting up. Sometimes as soon as you stand up, you get knocked over again. Those, okay, for example, those little spinning feathers, it's fine if they do damage. Whatever. They explode afterward. They land, do damage, and then explode, all on different time frames. So even if you dodge the first one, you can't dodge this one. And that's ridiculous. That's not... Oh, we're elevating the difficulty. No, that's just stupid. It's even within my personal reaction time, I can spam B pretty fast, right? But with the animation that plays out, and then your ability to go straight into another dodge animation, there's still a gap. Even if it's tiny, there's a gap. And those tiny gaps are important. So, like, there isn't, like, a realistic grasping off of the character's design. The boss's designs aren't realistic for... And again, it's beatable. It's all beatable, but, like, those are, like, the micro things that add up to you just dead. She spins, you get exploded, you fall backwards, and then she goes straight into a 3-sword combo. And God forbid you were using your weapon skill, which is supposed to be an integral part of your weapon set, like your skill set. In Elden Ring, you could use the weapon skill, you could not. You don't have to. They're not game-changing. But in this game, they're supposed to be actual fight-changing. And they are, for the most part. But if you use it, and then suddenly she activates a 0.5-second combo that you have no way of canceling your own animation. You have no way of stopping something. And then also, there's the upgraded version of this spear spin, but then if you don't have the juice for it, you go into this extremely slow, locked-in animation that you're basically just like, okay, well, fuck me then. Because, oops, I had 1 feather and not 2 feathers to spend. It's just wild. Like, it really feels like you didn't play the game. It really feels like you're just some dumbass 32-year-old dude. I'm acting like that's that much older than me. It's like they didn't play it, and then they just were like, oh, well, let's make a Souls-like. Let's just fucking throw it out there. And they got some idiot to say that the game is good because of booba. What's up, Vision? It's just weird, and it's like fight after fight, and then you've got random fights where they're just big unga bunga, and it's like, okay, well, just GG's, I'm done. Like, easy fight. And then you've got guy with sword that slashes the air 16 times, and 7 of those 16 has a projectile coming off of it. And then, oh, you're farther than 5 feet away? Boom, he just lunged and stabbed you in like 1 second. And hardly any shrines. I don't have the biggest problem with the shrines part, because that puts a little more strain on the environmental exploration, but then at the same time, when some of these like mid-tier just respawnable enemies can sometimes cost you like 4 pots, and then you're also exploring the whole area for 30 minutes before you find another shrine, that does kind of exhaust me. It's kind of ridiculous. It's just like ridiculous after ridiculous, all adding up into like the sum total is a poorly designed game. And I don't say this about Souls-likes like usually ever. In most scenarios, a Souls-like is actually like, it doesn't have to have like all this much crazy detail. The core combat and the core gameplay is what sells the genre. It has always been that case. From Bloodborne all the way into Sekiro, into Wukong, like, the core gameplay is what sells it, and that is what the most important part of your Souls-like needs to be. And if you have 5-second long animations where you have to stand up, your heal animation is, the heal is on the back end, so you could do this, and until she does this, you would still not have healed. So yeah, and I've even gotten a green flash that I healed, and I didn't get the health and I died from the hit. And it just... it's insufferable. It no longer becomes, oh, this is a hard boss that I'm super excited to overcome. Millennia was like, holy shit! Consort Radon, the true Radon, was like, holy shit! You have these epic fights that take 100+ deaths to really get past, and you don't actually hate it. Some people do. I didn't actually hate the Millennia fight. It sucked sometimes. I got rage sometimes. I fucking crashed out a couple times, but like, you feel like that's what you're going for, is the oh my gosh, look, I did it. And you don't get that from this game because it's all just bullshit. All you can think about is these dumb mechanics and these dumb animations. There's just a limit. There's a limit to human capabilities. There's a limit to... If within the limit of human capabilities, I could still dodge most of this stuff, and eventually I will have dodged enough of it to actually beat her. But then they further limit you with their own mechanics. And it's not like oh, we're going to up the difficulty so healing isn't going to be as nice. It's actually like... just pure cuck. Sent the link? Okay. Okay. We'll read this read this out. This isn't a fair, satisfying kind of difficulty. It's artificial, frustrating, and fundamentally broken in terms of balance. This is the paragraph of him like showing his merit. On a different level and not in a good way. Basically what I'm saying, yeah. Take the boss Honglen, for example. She's the perfect embodiment of everything wrong with the game's combat design. Her attack patterns are absurdly fast and poorly telegraphed. She chains together uninterruptible combos that feel borderline impossible to dodge or counter. The game introduces a spirit counter mechanic that should reward good timing, except when you land it perfectly, you still take damage. Some attacks are literally unreadable. Others feel like they have delayed hitboxes or bizarre tracking. And that's the point I was talking about, where an attack that was just going to be like this turns into the character takes 4 steps forward while doing the slash. So you think, oh, this is a telegraph that I've learned. I've learned that she's going to go like this, and then this, okay? For example. But what you didn't learn is that because the AI read this isn't going to connect, you go like this while the animation is playing out. That's what the boss does. Boss is like, oh, you're not in front of me while I'm just going to do a in front of me slash? Ah! Like, there's human logic to apply to designing the bosses. There is. It's, I'm behind her, so she's not going to be able to get me, but there is one attack that she can do where she goes like this, and then she goes like this, okay? And swings behind her. And then does a twirl around. But it doesn't show you that. It doesn't show you that. It shows her doing a normal attack animation, but then she goes, oh, baby, I'm sorry. I scared the shit out of her. She goes, ooh. Even though it was supposed to be just a front attack. So, like, the crazy tracking is what they're talking about. Come here, baby. Come here, come cuddle me. I know you're scared. It's just because I'm being so crazy right now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And she's a real jumpy little creature. She's maybe the most jumpy dog I've ever had. Like, ever met. And I don't know why. You've only been raised with love. But she acts like she got beat. Like, she's a rescue dog that got beat. So you swing your arm and she, like, freaks out. But, like, even just, like... I don't pop her. Even when she does something bad, do I? No, I don't. And I would admit to that. Sometimes you gotta give the snoot a little pop. But she doesn't really do much bad anyway. But she just acts like I beat the shit out of her. It's crazy. So then when she does meet people and she... Bro, when she meets any stranger human, she just... It's... No way. She just loses her shit. Her whole body starts shaking and she runs to the other end of the room. And then it's like kind of embarrassing because you think like... I wonder if they're thinking that I'm abusing this dog because... Okay. Some attacks are literally unreadable, others have bizarre tracking. The enemies follow no consistent rules, while the player is punished even for doing everything right. There's no real balance here. Bosses hit like trucks, your own damage output feels anemic, and even the healing system doesn't give you a fair chance when bosses are chaining full combos the moment you press the button. It's not challenging, it's unreasonable. And that's the problem. Wuchang doesn't feel like a tough but fair Souls-like. It feels like a game trying to be hard by simply being unfair. It doesn't respect your inputs, your timing, or the logic it claims to teach you. That's exactly what I just said. There is gamer logic. There is stuff that you, especially in the Souls, like you learn the patterns. You learn it. You're not expected to be any of the bosses first try. If you do, good job. But you learn their attack tells, and this game doesn't give you that. It doesn't even respect its own rules. I went into this game hoping for a sleeper hit. What I found was the most unfair Souls-like experience I've ever had. Not because of its difficulty, but because of how cheaply it manufactures that difficulty. Heal is definitely slow as fuck, maybe the slowest in the genre, and it also is really egregious about enemies not doing anything until you press a button. I think Dark Souls 2 is the only one that's slower. It's pretty rough. Dark Souls 2 as a game is the slowest Souls game, so the slow heal is very rarely even a noticeable thing. I haven't played Dark Souls 2. Governed by the adaptability stat. I was gonna say this, Dark Souls 2 heal speed was so slow you might as well have lain down during a fight and started trying to suck your own toes. Remnant 2, not a typical Souls, but still is. Remnant 2 is just a health bar game, bro. I didn't even like we played it and we actually uninstalled it pretty quickly. The Souls games, and I don't do that. I don't quit a game that I start, but I started it with friends, and then we like collectively agreed that this game is not that good. I don't know how enough people thought Remnant was good, but maybe I just didn't get far enough in. Whatever. Healing is slow, but that is easy to work around most of the time. What really pisses me off is that the bosses will just stand there and wait until you press the button to heal, and then slide across the entire arena to hit you. They have to have some input reading, or the game would be way too easy, but they went overboard with it. Elden Ring is the same way. They were ridiculous with the input reading for casting spells and healing. Well, there's a difference there. Elden Ring's design, when you create distance, is that their bosses... Imagine, okay, depending on your positioning, the bosses will have different choices between attacks. And that's part of the gamer logic. And once you understand that in Elden Ring, you start to really actually like get way better at the game. But imagine you have a circle. What do I use for example? Okay, this is the boss. My phone is the boss. You are my hand is the player character. If you're right here, it chooses between its 4 skills or four move sets, right? But then if you're right here, it moves into the what I would call the punish skill set. So the reason for that is to have a mechanic in the game that punishes the character for creating too much distance to heal. And not healing in the windows that the boss then allows, right? So if you go, okay, well, I'm just going to make sure I can super safely heal, and you fuck off to Neverland just to drink your health pot, the boss is going to go, oh, you're healing. I'm going to throw a fireball at you. It's not because you healed. It's because of the distance you created. The bosses, almost every boss in Elden Ring, has some kind of gap close. Whether it's throwing a fireball at you, whether it's jumping into the air and then coming down on you. But that exists in that game. What doesn't exist is I'm just going to act like I'm sword slashing and then jump 10 feet at you. That doesn't exist in Elden Ring. Even the tells of I'm about to close the gap on your ass and fuck you up because you tried to heal from far away, there's still a tell for it. There's a, oh shit, he's coming for me. But this game, it's like, wait, what just happened? Half of my deaths, I'm like, wait, okay. Okay. So I'd say that's like a misconception when you compare this to Elden Ring. It's just like, there is a literal, I would say there is a literal skill set. It's like, are you in zone A or are you in zone B? If you're in zone B they're going to throw fireballs at you. If you're in zone A, you're probably not going to get a projectile thrown at you within that range. In most scenarios. It might be me, but it seems the Jarhead makes the bunny buns a better healing consumable. The healing other than flasks are faster and somewhat useful, so I use them instead when I'm learning a boss and need a quick heal. 1 to 2 tried all bosses up to Honglan, got dicked hard while trying with my spear. Respec to a magic and just dodged and threw magic at her and she died first attempt. Currently on Honglan now, and yeah, this fight is beyond dumb. There's a text box that appears tutorializing the clash and deflect mechanics, but those skills are only tied to specific weapons and you have to spec into them with the skill tree. Players shouldn't need to respec their entire setup just to get access to fundamentally basic defense mechanics. Another massive point. I shouldn't be forced to respec my whole build. I shouldn't be forced to play in a way that I have it. Also, part of the increasing difficulty and increasing player ability is your understanding of the mechanics of the weapon you choose. If I choose to go Unga Bunga in Elden Ring, I have now understood the attack patterns of the Ultra Swords, the windows where I'm my dick's in my hand where I just could get fucked up. I understand those. So if I just switch straight to daggers out of nowhere, I'm probably gonna have a fucking rough time for a while. Personally, I feel like deflecting, blocking, and clashing should just be baked into every weapon's skill set by default. Also, the game pretty much wink-wink nudging the player to respec into those particular defensive skills for a boss is awful design if the boss basically demands the players use those skills to overcome it. Along with that, most enemies have damn near infinite poise, Wuchang having the slowest heal animation known to mankind, relatively unresponsive inputs, slow animations on most actions. This game just does not feel great to play, especially when you stack it against recent games, especially first Berserker Kazan. After playing Kazan, I just can't go back to these traditional style Souls-likes. They're just much too slow, clunky, and obnoxious to play. I have made the I've brought the comparison into Kazan. I don't think that it's impossible to play slow, clunky Souls-likes. It's just that this one is a perfect example of a Souls-like gone wrong. It, in my opinion, is the Concord comparison to Overwatch. It's like you've got Overwatch, and you've got Marvel Rivals, and then you've got Concord. You've got Elden Ring, you've got Black Myth Wukong, you've got First Berserker Kazan, all relatively different within the Souls-like genre, and then you've got Wuchang, down here, down at the bottom, down in the trash heap. Somebody give this man an award because I couldn't have so eloquently stated my grouse with this game. I kept off playing New Game Plus and Kazan because I thought I'd enjoy this, but I'm deleting and going back. This game doesn't feel good to play at all. I'm still chugging along and it's starting to click, but damn it, was it rough going from Kazan to this. Kazan is fast and fluid and feels amazing to play. This feels slow and a bit clunky. I'm still having fun though, but maybe I should have waited for a sale. I'm hoping Kazan has DLC, more people need to play it too. Level design really has me in Wuchang. The PS5 performance is what made me delete it last night. Once the performance is fixed and the devs do some patches to work on responsiveness, it will be good to play. I say wait a few months. Nothing has felt as good as Kazan's combat, pure exhilaration. Kazan is the game to play, chat. I mean, they summed it up. It's exhilaration. It's a hard-ass Souls-like with amazing chaining and liquidity and flow state opportunity where you're just dodging and going straight into attacks, into dodging, and there's actual mechanics that are embedded into your character to allow for you to dodge and then attack that still feels smooth. Now maybe I gotta recant a little. I'm starting to enjoy the game, honestly. Some performance issues. Like I had a crash last night, but I had been playing all day, so that was understandable. You're gonna love it eventually, give it time. I just completed chapter 2, and there's some really annoying areas, but nothing too bad. Big problem is that the game is also fast and fluid, but the rule only applies to enemies. There you go! Your character compared to them is a granny from a retirement home, and it is exceptionally irritating. Thank you. Holy shit. I mean, that's one of my biggest gripes. It's like everybody has insane poise. Well, no, wait. This is the poise one. The game is fast and fluid, except when you are playing the game. Except when you are pressing your buttons. I'm using a spear, and the animations are like... But it takes 10 seconds to actually do that. Why? It should be running a lot better. I mean, I ran Cyberpunk on beautiful graphics, and on this one, I have to tone down so many fucking graphics. If that's not a good example of... You probably know by now, but one-hand sword is not the fast weapon, it's the wand. It's supposed to be a quick weapon and a wand, hence why the upgrades on that skill tree is about agility and magic, but light attack is slower than long sword, which is baffling. One-hand weapon isn't the fast weapon, that would be dual swords. Explain why there's agility in the one-hand skill tree then. Also, there's one-hand sword that has better stats and agility compared to magic. It's supposed to be not as fast as dual sword, but it should be faster than longsword spear. 38 magic, 38 feathering compared to 11 agility in the one-hand weapon skill tree, meanwhile, the second best magic feathering weapon is the longsword tree with 21 agility and 14 feathering. It's pretty clear that the main focus of one-handed sword is magic feathering. One-handed sword is this tree with the second least agility. Heavy attack to the back is not always viable because 80% of the human enemies have way too much combo that tracks you, and some heavy attacks that are so slow unless you buy instant charge heavy attack upgrade, which comes at a risk too, since charged heavy attacks are multi-combo that you cannot cancel, hence you'll be trading most of the time anyway. If the solution is to use longsword, then the combat is not balanced. Yeah, I agree. Because I could probably switch to the longsword and just get behind her heavy charge attack her and get the fast one off, and then just break her over and over. 70% of the time, she zipped around so much that the attack missed for having a slow animation, or missed even when she jumped in range, because unlike the fucking bosses, my character doesn't have insane tracking on attacks. Sidestep left her charge, charged R2 plus backstep. Backstep. Since rinse and repeat, super easy boss. Just wait until you get to the main rebel camp. Mark my words, I actually rage quit the game there today. It is beyond stupid. A strategy won't work with one-handed sword, as the charged R2 is a 4 or 5 multi-hit. By the time hit 3 is registered, the boss often dodges away or trades hits with you. I'm actually on the verge of deleting this game because of how dumb this is. The healing is such a problem that you can't even risk it around this boss or you'll die. Like, it was the fun first few times, but now it's getting on my nerves. Even more horrible than healing is the wake-up animation. It literally takes hours to get up. Thank you, careful ad! I notice I tend not to respec my characters unless I'm absolutely forced to. The respec items are rare in most Souls-like, and I end up being way too conservative to actually use them. It sucks for me because I end up... Don't listen to these crybabies. I'm 60% in. At times it is frustrating, like with most games like this, but most bosses have a very repetitive moveset, and once you learn it, the fights become almost childish. These folks all say they played Souls-like games and are complaining about this one. Just get better, people. This game is fire. Just rage bait. This game is not fire. I'm about to get 100% on it, and the bosses are just gimmicky as hell. It's not very fun at all, to be honest. And the worst Souls like when it comes to bosses. Strats do not seem to matter at all, either in every new game plus later in the game. Bosses are designed to just constantly spam attacks, and no matter what, you can die to 2 hits from any and every boss. I'm about 4 hours in, and I think it's pretty damn good. I feel like one of the benefits of Game Pass is that I go into a game without expectations or buyer's remorse. Damn, it's on Game Pass. I didn't know that. Halfway through the game, it's the most gorgeous Souls-like I've ever played and may well become my favorite. Bro, did you play Wukong? This is not a pretty game, comparatively. This feels like FromSoft themselves would at least nod their head. No, FromSoft themselves would curse the day these people copied them. Dual blades without clash or spamming magic. I don't see what players are really supposed to do against bosses like Hongland. Took me 1.5 hours to beat her, but by the end I was able to dodge almost every attack except that horizontal wind slash. Once you get hit by that, then she immediately hits you again before you can get back up, so I can still barely beat her. I still get stomped with Clash. Her damage output is far beyond mine, and her HP is so high, and her kick combo ignores Clash. I think Kazan spoiled us all. Now we expect every game to be that good, but I am enjoying Feathers. After the Honglan fight, I know I can figure anything out. They did kind of screw it up by suggesting Clash and deflect, dodge to Magic Spear, or dodge behind to right trigger with Might for quick stagger to Death Blow. Players shouldn't need to respec. Exactly, that is what makes Spear non-viable. Longsword that has sword counter, Dual Blade has Clash, Axe has block and Clash. One-handed sword has neither of these, but it's primarily ranged anyway. Additionally, it has spells that are great defense. Doesn't really need it. Spear, just get better at dodging, I guess. It has Spear Veil, which is good on paper, but in practical application is terrible. It's a decent dodge, sure. A dodge that takes Skyborn Might to use, but it does laughable damage and removes your ability to generate Skyborn Might quickly via Solar Leap. If Spear had some defenses that weren't trash without sacrificing the Bold Heart to Skyborn Leap conversion of Solar Leap, it'd be fine. Yeah, that is some pain I've been having. Taking off Solar Leap has just kind of like fucked me. To each their own, but I think Kazan is worse because every boss is a fucking HP sponge, and Kazan also has the same problems. Input reads. What? Input reads are one of the cleanest things I've ever experienced in any fucking video game on Kazan. Yeah, this guy has problems with the red wolf inside the castle. That's kind of crazy. What's great is that you have options for progression. I got stuck on a boss in 2nd region, but was able to take secret path to 3rd region. Played through a huge chunk, got leveled up, came back and crushed it. You have a lot of freedom to go out and get more power. Granted this isn't necessarily true for Hongland, because she's last boss of region before you get more freedom. My build was big sword with fast charge heavy. Yeah. I'm not alone. Alright, we could just read that all day probably, but we're drowning in crying. I think I'm gonna respec out of Spear. I don't think the Spear spin... Actually, no I'm not. Because I'm too comfortable where I am. I don't think it's smart to respec into a different weapon right now. I do have a feeling that the consensus is probably that Spear is just the weakest weapon in the whole game. Which is really unfortunate. Because Spear is awesome, typically. Oh yeah, my bad.
I shall cleanse all.
I don't know why she was there for that long.
Let us test thy worth. Be gone.
A mere mortal thinks
Cat.
to best me.
I got the prompt that I perfect dodged that. But I still died to it. It made the sound effect. I think. You can clip it. I don't care enough to demand a clip. But you wanna if there's doubters. Clip it, bitch. Just kidding. Okay, I imagine fire is a moot point here. Corruption is pointless. Whatever, we'll just... I think I get more out of... I don't get why there's not a corruption damage type. I get that it's... But there's visual corruption damage types. I get that... whatever.
At last. You've come before me.
How did I get hit by that? Wait, what?
Be gone. I shall cleanse all.
cleanse all. Let us test thy worth. I shall cleanse all. Heaven's stars. Starfall. Arc and shadow.
I'm just gonna restart. One shot with no pots.
A mere mortal thinks to best me.
Respect at this point will just make the game more of a chore to play. I see the way they were trying to do, but it was executed poorly by having things be dependent on it. Yeah. I mean, there's another flaw. It's like, okay, the idea of respecking is fine if you're respecking into certain things, but when the archetypes of the weapon all are very different and they have different swings and they have different timings and they have different whether you're caught out of bed or not, that you learn over time, when that shit is different, you can't just respec into the greatsword because it's actually probably going to be better for the boss, because you don't know, you haven't learned how to use the greatsword across the last 30 hours you've been playing. So it'd be fine if you're playing something like Star Wars, where it's just lightsaber combat. got a lot to say, bitch. Oh.
Thunder the stars!
Oh, I keep doing that! And by the time I stand up after this, she's gonna have flown a projectile that doesn't hit me, and then she's gonna go straight into a combo.
Thinks to best
So you could go so well the whole time, but because you press a button at the exact same time that a unreactable thing happens that you can't cancel and dodge out of, because the grabs have a sound prompt, but this sound prompt is ridiculous. The timing between it, absurd. It's just absolutely Solar Leap too. I don't use the other one, but Solar Leap will give me so much more fucking juice back. And it's a good distance clear for when she's doing the stupid dashes. Seems like a counter phase that she does because there's no way the game is that intuitive to your inputs. No, it's not the... Yeah, it's... So it goes... Ring! And when across all bosses, any of them that have a grab, it goes... Ring! Even the regular enemies. It's just that I accidentally pressed left bumper. I pressed a button. And now a extreme punish move comes out. And then right afterward, a uncounterable phase of me sitting there with my dick in my hand happens. So like, even if I had enough health to be able to deal with the repercussions of getting grabbed, okay, that's fine. But then right after, she just fucks you. And that's the problem. It's the combination of an unreactable what do you call it? Grab?
At last. You've come before me. Arc and shadow. Starfall.
Spear is king. Except it's not, but Chain Spear is OP. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit. Alright, let's go back and fight Big Boy. Just right into another boss fight? Hey, we have 48k though. Alright, we did it. Yeah, bye-bye, birdie. Good fucking riddance, you whore. I'm curious if I want to just go ahead and get all of these 4 needles that I can kind of respec into the, or like temper into those needles, but oh, by spells, yeah, that's not worth it. You almost baited me into it. This homeboy is in Avian Dwelling? Let me rest at the dream. Maybe he's over here. Oh look, he's at the mouth of the tomb. This is Sekiro vibes.
You have aided me in accomplishing my wish. I led a contingent of soldiers against these monsters. Although I pried a divine treasure from their dying claws, none who followed me lived to see the light again. The relic reawakened the general and his warriors, but their minds were gone, lost to the abyss. Their struggle is over now, and they can finally rest in peace. Discern the truth, and then we shall speak again. Discern the truth.
There's too many like pendants that are just like, here's a bonus, but here's a negative. Why does it have to be like that? There's too many, man. And most of them are but increased damage taken. I wonder if I came in here before beating her, that he might have like been gone crazy. I'll give them the credit of the cool detail if it exists, but I kind of don't think that they actually did so. Because this room is very boss fight. Oh. Spoilers. Okay, well I guess I come back here later and fight him. Which I kind of had the idea that that's what would happen, but... Of course, we didn't say it. This is a awesome field for boss fight, but... Also, the moon on the trees, the god rays and stuff, that's pretty sick. This does have very beautiful things in this game, but... I wouldn't say it's like... upper tier visually. Especially with how poorly it runs. Alright, well, actually, I think that that's just a good time to get off. Because it's 5 a.m. It was, yeah, I mean... That's typical the thing. I mean, yeah. I'm in the same boat. It was pretty obvious that you'd end up fighting him. Okay, chat. Thank you for being here through all the rants. I hope you enjoyed them. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you guys for spending time in the stream. Thank you for all the lurks in the chats. If you're new to the stream, make sure you leave a follow, subscribe to the YouTube so that I can get the things. We're almost at 100 subscribers, but if you've enjoyed yourself, it'd be very supportive to subscribe and to come back. If you want to. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I gotta go attend to the baby, and I will see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow night. All right. Bye-bye.